So it went from this project that we kind of thought wasn't going to happen to one that was like, oh my god, it works. Except now it had the latest version of firmware on it. The data stored harder to get to.
After years of waiting, Joe had come up with a hack.
Let's go hack it. The whole process is different. Now I open up the device, I take the chip off the board.
Chip is off.
And then I put it on my own custom circuit board. Has been transplanted onto our board that then goes into my custom platform that does the fault injection.
Ooh.
Alright, here we go. Starting the downgrade. Starting. This attack now has 3 stages. First, I need to downgrade the level of security. That's sort of like getting past the security guard in a bank. This is like waiting for Dan's video, except it should take hopefully a couple minutes and not 3 or 4 hours. I stumbled upon this method that we can basically do the fault injection, and there is, as far as I know, no risk of damaging the device. Problem is, the longer it takes, the more you start questioning everything. At a certain point in time, while the chip is running, I'm causing a fault. I'm causing it to sort of pick up in a way that I can control to defeat security. Back with Dan's project, I was using voltage fault injection. Now I'm using something called electromagnetic fault injection. Looking at the power consumption of the chip as it's turning on and using that as my trigger.
Oh, what? How?
Where the chip is the most susceptible to the downgrade attack that I wanted to do. Imagine a small rectangle and I'm testing all the positions within the rectangle at typical physics. I came into it so ready and it just wasn't behaving the way that any of my other ones were, and I was like, oh no, my UI signed up for this is not getting a response from the device. How am I running into problems now? To workbench. So it went from what I thought would be like a couple hours, ended up being 2 days, sweaty palms. Now it matters, something's not working. 500 volts, and then we're gonna do a whole scan. This is gonna just go I set up my machine to scan every physical location of the chip, find the spot that was the most susceptible to a downgrade, and hope that we actually going to see a response. Any response. Okay, this is not a problem, it's a puzzle. Let's figure this out. I have the tools, I have the skills. Let's get it going. That scan took a couple hours. We actually saw that we could downgrade the chip. It was just a slightly different physical location on the chip itself compared to the other chips that I'd hacked earlier. Oh, good. First hit, we just bypassed the first level of security, and I guess the 3 years of effort was worth it. And it basically was a tough nut to crack. Like, it took every piece of information that I had gathered over the past couple of years to find a solution that worked. The second stage is I need to extract the encrypted data from the device. That's sort of like getting access into the vault. Now we're going to go and try to read data from the device. I have to go through the same process again to figure out what are the best trigger settings, and I'm going to find the spot that I like to trigger on. That's what we want to hit on this first dip. The second level exploits a problem in the STM32 bootloader. Some hard-coded code that's inside of every microcontroller of this particular type that has a list of commands that you can send to the chip to do different features. The stress level is just ratcheted up. The function of the bootloader is a read command, and that read command lets you read memory contents from the chip. That's our goal. If we successfully defeat security of that read memory command, we're going to get some little bit of data out. You really run the risk of erasing the device completely. Oh, it got some response. What if we hit the wrong thing? What if we send the wrong offset? What if we send the wrong voltage and something happens? And then the thrill when you get that data off is like, oh, here we go. So successful read. We should be able to read the remaining data. Yes. So we basically have to do multiple glitches in a row to get the contents that we need. First chunk is there, second chunk is there, third chunk is there, fourth chunk is there. We have all the data we need. Actually had some success. So now I can load my pin cracking code, take all of these blocks of data that I just got out of this chip,
Compare 'em.
run my custom code to brute force the pin, crack that pin. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get it, buddy.
4-digit pin, and then use that pin to decrypt the recovery seed. Ta-da! 24 words, and I knew that finally I'd beaten that chip, and it worked. And now here we are. So we can actually now load up the recovery seed into the new Trezor to see how much is on there. Your pin, by the way, I don't know if it rings a bell, it was 7163.
It's the last word of my phone number.
Oh,
Ha!
cool. Now we know. Amazing. I'm going to enter in all of the words onto here.
Man.
Wallet, 24 words, standard recovery. It's my hacking skills in a way that actually helps people. Okay, recovery complete.
There's no way this is 75 million.
Or getting their funds back. This is why the stakes couldn't be higher. Okay, ready?
What are you gonna give him?
3, 2, 1. That's it. 46,000.
All right.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Not quite. Not
Like what I thought it was, but again, yes, it does happen, and that happens with divorce as well. So, you know, there's a lot of things that were said that obviously weren't true. So it is one of those things.
It's always nice to know, like, this is not lost.
I'm a single mom. That's great. That's fucking great for me.
Being able to help people is really, to me, way more important than any quest for money. This is not insignificant, right?
It's not. That's a great number. That's a great number. You know what I mean?
That's pretty good.
I thought it would be, but that's totally okay.
$45,000 is, you can't cry about it, bitch.
Because my job is to hack that device onto the next one.
Again,
Yeah.
I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Now that you know the process, it's time to dive in. These stories get really crazy, and they're from all over the world. Hopefully that predicted wallet value doesn't drop anymore. Let's get into our first batch.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Great. Thank you.
Yeah, good yourself. How the genius do it?
We're waiting for the great moment to open the treasure.
I have some results for you. You excited?
I am, yeah.
This was a challenge. You were successful.
I'm great.
Did hack your device. I'm glad we met in the coffee shop, and I'm glad we're having this conversation now. So
Let's
you can
see.
actually give me your money back, hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You're gonna be pleasantly surprised, but I think you're also gonna be shocked when I tell you the pin.
It's a birthday.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll see.
I'm glad people are finding you. People have made a lot of mistakes, so.
On my way down to the coffee shop to meet Aiden. Awesome.
I was breaking up with my girlfriend at the time, and I wanted to bribe her, and I was like, just leave me alone.
Aiden's device successfully hacked it.
Gave her the seed, then she lost them.
Next up is Anna's.
I lost access to $170,000 in Bitcoin. A lot of money.
Anna's treasure hack complete.
I didn't know that I lost my seed. Checked after a couple of months and what the hell? Where is it? Couldn't find it. So it wasn't nice.
Success on its device.
I've been kind of investing in crypto for quite a while. Saved my key, put it somewhere safe in one of the bedrooms. Completely forgot about it. The wife had gone into the same room, cleaned the room, recycled the papers. Oh god.
He thinks he has 2.004 Bitcoin.
The money that went into that was from an inheritance from a family member, so that side of it is important as well.
Another board prepped and ready.
We both don't know the pin, and we had a seed in his kitchen on a paper, but it was away. I think his wife has put it in the dishes or something.
10 years is a long time to have a piece of paper hiding in the kitchen. Device is hacked. How much do you think is on there?
2.2 BTC.
Ready to be hacked. Demetrius, you're representing a well-known celebrity.
We represent two high-net-worth individuals in the NBA, NHL, and NBA. This celebrity, ironically, is in the crypto space. It was to show you how important it is to ensure that you're maintaining your passwords. This is more of a favor that was asked to us to see if we can locate a genius like yourself.
Recovery seed recovered. Check that one off the list.
There was a range given to me here, 200,000 to 2 million.
So it's a little bit of a mystery.
I put all our trust and faith in you.
Let me tell you your pin. It was 1362712. Does that ring?
That's what I tried multiple times. It never worked out. I don't know
Really? Wow.
Yes, I'm very curious.
It was 7 digits. 2846279.
I didn't know it was 7 numbers, so okay.
I can tell you your pin was 9 digits.
9.
Yeah, 976973119.
The last 3 digits don't make any sense.
I mean, it explains why you couldn't remember it.
I think it was 6 digits.
So it's not 6 digits, it's 5 digits.
5 digits.
Yeah.
Okay, we took his birthday, but there was a 0, so we can't took his. Tell us.
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
It's 1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
3, 4,
No.
5.
Great. It was a great password. I don't know. I forgot this. want to change it to a birthday, but so we took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You want to change it later and you decide not to or whatever.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Succeeding in the hat, that's what I'm focused on. Whatever comes out of that, good or bad, that's the bonus. Should we get into it?
Let's get into it. Why
Alright.
not?
I'm going to put your recovery seed into this new one, then we can actually see the values. Recover wallet, 24 words, so I'm just going to type them all in. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is, right on the money.
Very nice. Good job.
So it's correct.
It's there, we got it.
Great.
Woo.
There we go.
Yes, that's exactly what you thought it was.
Woo! Woo!
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, she's gonna be happy.
That's a good haul right there.
Good for her. From 0 to that. Boom.
I was quite confident. I'm really happy that it ended so good.
Amazing. It really is good. The wife will be very pleased. I'd almost written it off that it done. I've always felt upset.
I've got my Bitcoin wallet written off.
It's a mistake that happened.
People make mistakes. That's why I do what I do.
I'm very happy. I think about the money we can now make a holiday or something ahead, pay some invoices. It's nice to have it back.
Do you think you would have sold it earlier?
Yes, of course, of course. I think in 2020 we have sold it. It was great to wait so long, so the price can go up.
I'm surprised. Again, you guys do amazing work. All right,
Thank
God
you.
bless you guys.
I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Let me share the amazing news.
Ready?
Let's do that.
3, 2, 1. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Nothing.
What does it say?
It says 0. You did have value in there. 1.89 Bitcoin.
She pulled them all, huh? I never took
Damn.
since 2017.
So she actually recovered the wallet and took all the funds.
She did. Damn. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Man.
like $150,000 or something.
It took her. She told me she didn't. And apparently she did.
Oh, that's such a bummer. We're still somewhat on track.
Appreciate your time.
I just wish we had a better ending.
And I know, me too.
Sometimes life is messy. Even if you think you have everything under control, there might be some major life change that affects everything. These next stories show what happens when life gets in the way. Heading to the airport to pick up
Oh, man.
Trezor. They wanted to come in person, hand deliver the device, trying to accommodate as many people as we can. The Trezor, they talked me through it, why it's safe and to keep
Within my budget. Later that night, I needed to wash my clothes. I go to the laundry room, start putting my clothes in. I came back later, opened the lid, start pulling my clothes out, and I got to the bottom and I see my treasure and I realized the papers were in there. No way.
Now I've done it.
This is a really good friend of mine, and he told me that here that pistol slaps.
A lot of late nights to figure out how
It's still going.
things.
There once was a man named Reeves, uploads YouTube videos and believes no politics, just guns. For 11 years, it runs, and I still open mail from you queens. Happy St. Patrick's Day, you filthy animals. So why am I sitting on the floor?
I don't care.
It's because this is my new studio. Still working on it, work in progress. I'm completely broke right now going through this, but thanks to you guys, I don't have to go back to my full-time job. I'm just there 75% of the time, drinking Miller Lite out of cans like a poor person. But it's St. Patrick's Day, and the only cultural identity that I have is Pop Pop Current, my off-the-boat Irish grandfather who was a bookie. In any event, I promised you guys, as long as we have enough support on Subscribestar.com, I would do a quarterly mailroom. So I am keeping that promise to you. Think about supporting us, TFBTV at subscribestar.com/TFBTV. We give away over $2,000 worth of shit a month. Guys, we really do a lot for you. 511 giveaway every single month. I'm giving away like $400 or $500 worth of 511 stuff this month. $1,200, over $1,800 or some shit in Top Gun Supply gift certificates, and $300 in Blue Alpha gift certificates, plus random stuff, plus you get patches. I mean, we make it worth your while, and you're supporting us. Only sponsors we have right now are the guys that give stuff to you. That's Top Gun Supply and Blue Alpha. Don't even give anything to us. It's just to you. I hate this. I hate opening up the mail. I enjoy the connection. I enjoy that you guys love it so much, but this is pretty goddamn miserable. So I drink. Going back to an old reliable favorite of mine, Avita Strawberry.
Excuse me.
Shit about Avita Strawberry? You haven't had Avita Strawberry. True story. My brother's bachelor party was in New Orleans. I said, guys, let's get a bunch of Avita Strawberry. And they're like, oh man, it sounds good. You know, we're not gonna get Avita Strawberry. And it was at the Winn-Dixie in Chapatoulas. It ain't there no more. And we go there, they buy a bunch of Michelobes and Miller Lights, stuff like that. I get a couple of cases of strawberry. Well, next thing I know, we're out of them. A couple hours later, we're going back and we buy them out of every strawberry that they have. So anyways, this is pretty good stuff. They make it right down the road, right down the street from me. Avita's got a new like microbrewery, and they also make it across the lake. In any event, let's get into this mail. By the way, if you want to send me mail, because I stopped doing mailroom as much, we don't have the P.O. box anymore, so just send it to my office, 639 Loyola Avenue, suite number 1800. You gotta put 2 James Reeves, but not just 2 James Reeves, for the love of God, but like James Reeves, like TFBTV mailroom, James Reeves, reference both on there, so my secretary doesn't open it, or so I don't open it thinking it's actually something important. Elias C., I know this guy, Charleston, West Virginia. He sent this one back in January. Okay, January 20, actually, my birthday and the anniversary of TFBTV. From the West Virginia Legislature House of Delegates. What could this be? James, it was a pleasure working with you. I mean, you said this a while back, but wasn't able to. This was my first bill passed too. FYI, our governor, Senate President, and Speaker were all excited to pass it. As such, this official copy of House Bill 2067 bears their signatures. God bless Elias and John Holmes. Wow, Elias, thank you very much. So, for those of you who don't know, I actually wrote a bill called the PLCAA Clarification Act, and West Virginia and Montana actually both passed it. So this bill is meant to close like the loophole, the PLCAA loophole. PLCAA, if you guys don't know, it was an act that was passed under the Bush administration, basically saying you can't sue fire manufacturers. Like, if I leave this building and I get shot, probably about a 50% chance of that happening in this neighborhood, and I get shot by somebody, probably they're gonna have like Jennings. They're gonna have a Jennings, and I can't sue Jennings just because this guy shot me with a Jennings. So it's meant to protect firearms companies from liability for the actions of criminals. Now, there's been a loophole that has been exposed, and it basically put Remington out of business, where essentially you had this bullshit court ruling. I think it was from Connecticut. Judges, if you're watching, I don't know if I can say this, it's ethical. Guys, that was bullshit. That was dead wrong, and that was politically motivated, where they said, oh, well, it's negligent marketing because you took out advertisements that these young men could have seen, and they're like, oh, well, this is going to be a really great gun for killing. And negligent marketing, that's total bullshit to use that to get around the PLCAA. So in any event, I wrote this bill. West Virginia passed it. Montana passed it. Kentucky is in the process, and they are almost certainly going to pass it, and it goes on and on. Nevada has passed this is cool. It's got the signatures and everything. But Montana's passed, Nevada's passed a version of it, although it's not the one I wrote, but this is the one I wrote. This is the first state that passed it. Elias, thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for passing this. Thank you for sending this. This means a lot to me. I'm getting a little teary-eyed. Thank you. This one is January 6th from Ian N. of Woodbury, Tennessee. This looks oh! Do I have 2 light up block signs? So you guys see my See my Saints Miller Lite sign, neon sign behind me? My buddies actually got me that for my birthday this year, which I thought was really nice of them. And now I got a Glock sign. Let's go and see if we can set this bitch up right now. Check that out. Now we're really cooking. Got the Glock sign here, and then the Miller Lite Saint sign here, and then is it here? Is it here? It's here. We also got my Miller Lite Hooters sign. These are all my interests. This is my personality behind me. Glock and Hooters and Miller Lite and Saints football. All right, let's open an envelope. TFBTV mailroom from Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee from Connorsville, Indiana. December 30, 2025. It's not that long ago. Is it a check? No, it's just a handwritten note. Hey James, I was in the market last spring for a new PCC, kept an eye on the Springfield Kuna. When your review video on the Kuna dropped, I decided to buy one. Put a few rounds downrange and thought this brace sucks. So I did what any real red-blooded American would do. I did the ATF paperwork, and now it's an SBR. Good for you. I ordered the A3 Industries hybrid folding stock. I installed my super safety, buttoned it up, threaded on my B&T Print X. Man, what a fun time it is with this on the range. If you haven't tried the Super Safe Kuna, I highly recommend it. Thank you for the excellent content you put out, and not sugarcoating shit. It's funny that you mentioned this, because I actually just got in a debate with Aaron, my car buddy. You guys have seen it on Jim Ports, if you're watching Jim Ports, where he had a gun with a brace. And you can see right here, here's my MP5. This is my MP5 KPDW, one of my most favorite guns that I own, period. But he had a brace on a gun, and I was like, well, you know, it's kind of a puss thing to do. Why don't you just SPR? He's like, no, like, you are in fact the puss, because you did a bunch of paperwork and you complied. You complied with this regulation, this unfair, unjust, and unconstitutional regulation. And what I said to him is, no, if anything, you are the small body bitch, because, like, you're also complying. By not doing the paperwork, that is complying. Why? Because you want a stock. You want to put a stock on there, but you're not doing it. You're not doing it because you don't want to get in trouble. And you know what? I want a stock. And I'm doing the paperwork because I don't want to get in trouble. So we're both pussies, but at least I get a gun with a stock on it instead of like some busted ass brace. So, you know, and of course there are other points of debate, like, you know, do you want the ATF to know that you have this stuff, and so on and so forth. But I mean, at this point, I think either way, like, unless you're just going to raw dog it and SBR, SBS, and just do it without complying with anything, good for you. I think that's awesome. You can ask a couple of my friends how it went for them. I'm talking about, you know, maybe you guys are familiar with Ruby Ridge or Waco, if those ring any bells, because the ATF loves using short barrels as a pretext to kill your entire family. So Jason C. from Arlington, another manifesto. Let's see here. Where are you guys getting this notebook? I haven't had this shit in my house since I was like 17. And you know, it's just funny. Like we got the lined notebook paper. What the hell? Greetings, Mr. Reeves. Firstly, I'd like to wish you good tidings and a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and yours. Thank you. I have no doubt you're on Santa's good list and will receive all sorts of goodies like short shorts, various alcoholic beverages, perhaps a firearm or two. I was recently going through my deceased grandfather's belongings, dusted off the Car 98 Webley revolver and other mementos he brought stateside after coming back from WW2. That's pretty cool. These were given to my mother after he passed and bestowed to me for safekeeping and restoration. Big, scaly guns give mommy the ick. I plan on giving them the spit shine they need and TLC that they're worthy of as family heirlooms. I was wondering if you own any guns that have any particular sentimental value to you. What kind are they and why? Thank you for creating banger content. You the real TFBTV MVP. All the best. Jason, thank you, Jason. It's very kind of you to say. Yes, I do. So, you guys ain't gonna believe this shit. I did a video a while back. Look it up. It's like Colt 1903. And I hate to give you like a spoiler alert, but what I did is I inherited from my step-grandfather, Brigadier General Melvin Bookman, a mint condition, unfired, in the rack, Colt Officer's Model 1903 and 32 caliber. And I've got all the paperwork, the provenance, the magazines, the accessories, the holster, all of it's brand new. It's mint condition. I made a video about it, and in that video, I took the gun, and I was like, look, you know, he's gonna want me to do what I want to do with this gun. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Cerakote it in frog skin beach camo. I'm gonna get it milled for an optic, and I'm gonna add a threaded barrel. And I did. Now, if you watch the video all the way to the end, which 90%, like I think I rolled the credits, and everybody's like, you motherfucker, and I was getting like motherfucked all over, like the Colt 1903 forums or something like that, because they didn't watch all the way to the end. What I really did is I spent $600 and I bought a 1903 that was just beat to shit, that was in terrible shape. I actually restored it and resto modded it and put the Cerakote on it and optics ready, so I still have that gun. And I still have Melvin Bookman's gun. General Bookman, I've never shot his gun. And I made a plea out to the internet. I said, guys, you know, Cody Firearms Museum, if you're watching this, anyone, if you're watching this, museums, like, I don't need this gun. It's just going to sit in my sock drawer. And, like, I would prefer that it be in a museum, that this man, who's a greater man than I am and ever will be, that he be recognized, mainly for having an awesome gun that he never shot. So I actually heard from the Cody Firearms Museum. I heard from like Louisiana National Guard Museum. I heard from a bunch of people who were interested. So I talked to Cody Firearms Museum, and they just kind of fell off the map. And then I remember I'm actually jogging through through a park in Prague with Ian McCallum. Like, how funny is that? Very Ian McCallum thing to do. We're both there filming with CZ or S&B or something like that. And we're driving through the park, and he's like, hey, James, whatever you do, I would not send it to the museum, because they're just going to keep it in the back. Like, they'll give you a receipt for it or something, and they'll keep it in the back. It will never go on display. So I ran into the guys from Cody Firearms Museum at SHOT Show, and I said, look, my buddy Ian told me that this is what's going to happen. It's just going to sit in the back. It's never going to get seen. And they said, no, James, totally false. We promise you, you send it to us, and we will get it on display as soon as April. You know, April or May, we've got like a display for it. We're really excited about it. So that's what I'm doing. And that's notwithstanding the fact that I was about this close. There was someone who offered me $12,000 for it. And I'm not kidding. I'm really hurting for money right now with taxes. And you know, it's like, oh my God, you know, I'm so poor. I'm not, you know, it's like, I dumped a lot of money into this building because like I really want to bring TFBTV and Jim Ford's kind of to the next level. I want this to be like the Demolition Ranch. I want it to be like, I don't know, Terran Tactical's Precious Range. I want it to be like Yankee Marshall's like little pit, like basement pit, like from the like from Buffalo Bill, Silence of the Lambs. Like I want to have like a space, right, where I can make content without my wife getting mad at me or my cats interrupting me, as sweet as they are. So I don't know why I started talking about that, but because I needed money. But the point is, I'm sending the gun like literally this week, sending it to the Cody Firearms Museum. All right, last one. Let's see. Oh, just spilled beer on my MP5. This one is from October 2025. Hey James, been a long time fan of the channel. I know how much you love CZs, including the P10. In fact, the P10 was my first pistol. One of the reviews I watched back in the day was when you did. You know I'm a Glock guy through and through, but god dang, the P10 is phenomenal, and it is now the German military P13. Congratulations. Like CZ, I would have never thought a Czech gun company would ever win a serious German contract, but here they are. So I think that they're wonderful guns, and if I wasn't such a massive Glock whore, I would own one, gladly. I make CZ P10 holstering safeties, also called striker control devices. Wanted to send you one to try out on one of your P10s. For those who don't know, this is a small passive safety device that goes in the back of striker-fired pistols that allows you to thumb the hammer while holstering. It prevents the trigger from being pulled as if the trigger were to get snagged on something. You'd be able to feel it through the device. It gives you peace of mind while holstering. without the danger of needing to disable it like a manual safety. It's great for preventing holstering NDs in the dark or under stress or on the range. I included one of these for you to try out. I also included a jar of honey. My father is a beekeeper. He owns a company called Bee Hugga that makes educational videos about beekeeping on YouTube. Thanks so much. If the honey appears cloudy, it's solidified. All you need to do is microwave it in short 10 to 15 second increments until it clarifies. Yeah, my uncle actually keeps bees, or my uncle-in-law up in Indiana, so very familiar with that. I'm also very familiar with these devices because Ernest Langdon of Langdon Tactical installs these on Glocks. So it's like this little backplate thing here. It'll kind of lift, like as the trigger's being pulled, it'll kind of lift so you can, as you're putting the gun into your holster, you keep your thumb on the back of the slide, and if like your trigger catches something while it's going back in the holster, for some reason it's getting pulled, you can feel it and you can actually prevent the gun from firing. You know, am I going to install one? Dude, I don't even know where my P10 is. I mean, the last time I probably shot it was for that review. And yeah, thank you for the honey, Bee Hugga. I think that you know, a lot of people don't realize this, but honeybees, bit of a crisis. Like there's an extinction worry. You know, my wife, who is a big-time environmentalist, could probably tell you more about it. But yeah, this is sweet. Thank you, Danforth Designs. I didn't get your name. Ben, thank you very much, Ben. And guys, thank you for watching. I hope this was enough mail room. I'll open the rest of this mail next time. I may do them more frequently, especially, it actually is going to be a lot easier now that I have my own studio, because hopefully right behind my left shoulder here, I'll have my editing desk. I'll have the lights. I already have the lights like here, they're set up. But what sucks is like right now, the place isn't like air conditioned and you know, if you can just see it, it's like a big empty cavern right now, so it isn't like I can leave my camera gear or anything here, but we'll get there eventually. I'm very lucky to be doing this. You guys know I love you, you miserable queeves. And I actually didn't receive, this was good mail. This is a very positive mail room. I got the luck of the Irish. Pop old Pop Curran looking down. He was actually underwater demolition, so like the precursor to the SEALs. He did the Africa-Italy campaign in World War II, and he was like, of course, turbo Catholic. So, you know, I've got like my mom and then 6 aunts and uncles. He had 7 kids. He got to kiss the Pope's ring whenever they liberated Vatican City, and that was to him, you know, like big deal. And he and my grandma separated before I was even born. And my grandma actually just passed away last year, Grandma Kay. And dude, like they were so Catholic that it was like the divorce is hell kind of thing. So they were separated for half a century. They lived in different states and they never got a divorce and they never saw other people, ever. So kind of wild. In any event, wow, what a great way. Yep, my grandparents are dead, and they didn't fuck anyone because they would go to hell. Thanks for watching and CFB TV Mailroom. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Happy St. Patty's Day, Alex.
There is a very
Georgia, crazy that the case was brought, no, but the subject matter of that trial.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. Premier Doug Ford is pushing ahead with his call to give people in Ontario the choice of a whole new level of self-protection.
Yes.
Ford and his government are demanding Ottawa clear the way for people to carry and use pepper spray. But Hamilton's police chief is warning that it could increase the risk of crime. Al Sweeney is following the story for us and joins us live in studio tonight with the latest. Al.
Matt, here at CHCH, we've been covering the bear spray story recently. There's been a sharp increase in teenagers using bear spray. But pepper spray is something else, and it's an illegal weapon. Premier Doug Ford's call for the legalization of personal pepper spray is part of his concern that things are just getting worse and worse in Ontario and Canada.
I'm just sick and tired of all the violence and the criminals and the crime that's happening. Our country has changed over the last 5 years. It's unacceptable, and we have to rein it in.
So Ford's Attorney General Doug Downey has written to the federal justice minister calling for legislation legalizing the carrying and use of pepper spray for self-defense purposes, giving vulnerable law-abiding citizens a practical, immediate tool to defend themselves.
Wake up, smell the coffee, and this pepper spray may save someone's life.
Our recent stories at CHCH have focused on bear spray, but pepper spray is more concentrated and meant to be used at close range. Its impact shown in training videos from the U.S. military and police. The Federal Justice Department told us today it already has new legislation that is one of the most consequential reforms of the criminal code in a generation to protect victims and survivors and strengthen public safety. It didn't respond to Ford's call to legalize pepper spray, while Hamilton Police Chief Frank Bergen says the situation being referenced by the Premier does not reflect what we are experiencing in Hamilton. He says officers are seeing daily incidents where youth are using bear spray to commit serious criminal offenses, and making similar substances more readily accessible risks making an already concerning problem worse in our community. The criminal law says pepper spray is a prohibited weapon, and police point out that even bear spray that's meant for threatening animals is illegal to use against people.
The consequences are assault with a weapon if you use it on someone. Carrying the bear spray for protection, with some youth do, is also a criminal offense.
Where's Ontario and Canada coming to?
Premier Doug Ford argues it's a matter of safety for people like his family.
Maybe I'm a little biased because I have 4 girls and my wife that do not feel safe walking at night. It's as simple as that. Can we give them something to defend themselves, to get away? 100%.
Hamilton's police chief tells us they're looking forward to discussions with the government to ensure any proposed changes do not unintentionally increase risk in communities. The Ontario Chiefs of Police say they weren't consulted about the pepper spray idea, but are now having discussions with the government.
Excuse me.
Bears Paw feeder main repairs and the associated water restrictions now entering their second week. Calgary Mayor.
Okay, hold still. What? Attention's dropping? Attention shot? Oh no! Oh no! You got algo brain. Hit him with our rapid story with Minecraft parkour in the background. Is that helping? Still? Hit him with one of those crafting videos where you just go, hey, what the heck are they doing over there? Still dropping! My God! Worse than I thought. 5 TikTok instances. Auto-scrolling. Playing at the same time. And 7 memes.
Today was day 1 of the Afro Man trial.
Today was day 1 of the Afro Man trial.
You know, I'm a fairly big guy. At 6'5", I'm outside the average. Most of my body is proportional to my height. Most of it.
Pump this up on your screen as we are just getting this coming in. I want to pump this up on your screen as we are just getting this coming into the newsroom here. Israel's military confirming a short time ago that it destroyed a compound belonging to the Iranian regime that was used to develop capabilities in space to attack satellites. Israel's Air Force saying it was acting on IDF intelligence and struck that compound, which posed a threat to Israel's satellites, but also to space assets of other countries around the world. Israel says this adds to Friday's strike against another space research compound that belonged to the Iranian Space Organization. So again, just getting those maps that are coming into the newsroom here from the IDF. Now, Iran's Revolutionary Guard issuing a violent threat saying that it will hunt down and kill Israel's Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu. The state-run IRNA news agency reporting a statement here from the IRGC that you see right there on your screen. It reads, quote, "If the criminal Zionist Prime Minister is still alive, we will continue to pursue and kill him with full force," end quote. That statement coming as rumors circulated that Netanyahu had been seriously injured or even killed in some recent strike, and the Prime Minister posted a video on social media joking about it.
We are doing things that I cannot share at this moment, but we are doing things. Striking Iran very hard.
And this is video coming in this morning out of the United Arab Emirates earlier today as a drone actually struck a fuel tank at Dubai International Airport, the busiest airport in the world. Another drone hitting an industrial oil facility causing a, quote, advanced fire, according to officials there. Now, officials in the UAE saying that 7 people have now died in the country since the start of the war after a missile fell on a vehicle earlier today in Abu Dhabi. 1 person killed there. Also today, Bahrain reports 4 missiles and 3 drones were fired toward its country as air defense systems responded, and Saudi Arabia saying it intercepted 3 drones today over the capital and over the western region of the country, which is known, of course, to be rich with oil. The Saudi Defense Ministry reporting more than 60 drones attacked the country in just a matter of hours. So as always, a lot of developments and a lot to talk about there out of the Middle East. I want to bring in Mark Chandler, Director of Government Relations at Coastal Carolina University and Professor of Practice. He is also a former Senior Defense Intelligence official. Thank you so much, Mark, for taking the time, as always, to be here with us.
You're welcome, Josh. Good morning, and thanks for having me today.
Good morning. Well, first off, I want to talk about the space compound situation. Israel putting out that message and those photos a very short time ago. What is the significance of that strike, as well as the one that they conducted at the end of last week, talking, of course, about a strike on Iran's space compounds?
Well, Josh, I think that's very significant. A couple of things. So Israel addressed the fact that they were going after the space aspects of that, where Iran was trying to develop a space threat, kind of an anti-satellite threat. They had a very fledgling space capability. They put a beeping satellite up that lasted just a short time in that. But the true nature behind that, and I think something that shouldn't be buried kind of with this, is the fact that that space program, to missile the rockets that they would use to launch for the space program, actually furthered their development of intercontinental ballistic missiles. So they had a parallel development run. And so if they were successful in developing their space program, the same technology going in to launch a missile into space, a rocket into space, they could then apply to their intercontinental ballistic missiles, which brings the United States into threat. And then we can go back and look at their nuclear weapons development program, and you combine those, and then that's a significant threat. So yes, it takes out the space concerns that Iran might have in their development, but for me, the bigger concern would be the technology used for intercontinental ballistic missile development.
I want to talk a little bit about the threat from the IRGC. I read that statement here that was broadcast over on Iranian state television, essentially saying they are going to hunt down Netanyahu and assassinate him. So how big of a threat does Iran really pose, not just to Israel in general, where we know that the missiles, the drones, those are continuously fired, but the IRGC threat to Netanyahu, the leader there of Israel?
Well, you can see Netanyahu kind of making light of this threat, but when we dig into this, the IRGC threat is a serious
Excuse me. Holy.
They are going to
Tummy.
They are going to look at opportunities to assassinate Netanyahu. Iran has reiterated its threat to President Trump. So when you look at how this organization, the IRGC, and then the sub-element, their Quds Force operatives, they have networks throughout the Middle East. Some of those networks are actually helping them target some of the sites of U.S. sites in the Arab states, along with some of the commercial sites that are also being hit out there. But then across Europe, you see an extensive Quds Force network, IRGC network across Europe. So this is a legitimate threat, and it's one that should be taken into account. In addition to that, when I look at the United States, and you hear a lot of talk about sleeper cells that are in the United States, but you have known Iranian intelligence operatives in the United States operating, I won't say freely, but we have a counterintelligence, counterterrorism focus from the FBI that's trying to follow and locate these. So you have a legitimate threat. I even go to South America. Before we took down Maduro out of Venezuela, you can look at the fact that Iran and the IRGC, along with Lebanese Hezbollah, were all active inside Venezuela. So inside our theater, smuggling personnel and operational capabilities into the Western Theater, into the United States. A legitimate threat. I know he made light of it, Netanyahu that is, but it is something that I can guarantee you Mossad will be paying attention to, along with Shin Bet.
Also important to note, we talked about the different Gulf Arab states there where Iranian drones have been fired. We're talking UAE where 7 people are dead, and just this morning, more of those drones actually striking Dubai International Airport, the busiest airport in the world. We also know Bahrain said that it intercepted some missiles, same with Saudi Arabia. What does that show about Iran's capabilities here when you talk about not just firing over at Israel and, other neighboring countries, but the Middle East there as a whole? For Iran to keep firing and firing, what does that tell us about their military capability?
Well, one, we have to understand that they have thousands of ballistic missiles, anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 known ballistic missiles of various ranges. Some that can go just across the Gulf, hit into those states like UAE and Saudi Arabia and Oman, but also some that can reach into the southern areas of Europe. So when you look at that extensive network, we haven't destroyed all of them and they haven't fired all of them. So they're going to continue those, along with the thousands of the one-way attack drones that they have. So Iran had a substantial arsenal when we kicked off this campaign. We're destroying it, and they're going to continue to use it, but it's going to remain a viable threat. And you can see that this is part of Iran's regional and then global strategy to attack those Arab states like they have never attacked on this scale before. They are trying to bring such economic and diplomatic pressure on the United States. In other words, they're trying to make the Arab states feel pain. They're trying to make the rest of the world feel pain through shutting down the Straits of Hormuz so that pressure can be applied on the United States and Israel to stop the attacks on them. It's a decent strategy, if you will, but it's also one, and I don't want to say it's a last gasp strategy, but it's about the only strategy that they have, Iran has to use in their counterattacks against the United States. Militarily, they know they cannot confront the United States or Israel one-on-one and expect to win. So they're going after the softer targets they can. And while I know some are being shot down, all it takes is one of these ballistic missiles or one drone to get through and cause some damage or hit a lucky strike like he had, at the airfield this morning, get a fuel depot. So that's going to continue, and it's trying to bring that economic pain and that diplomatic pressure on the U.S. and Israel.
And I do want to talk a little bit more about the Strait of Hormuz, because we heard from President Trump. He is urging several different countries, there are about 7 of them, to send warships, quote unquote, over the Strait of Hormuz to essentially keep it open and to fight against Iran. Of course, Iran wanting to close it down. We've heard from several countries in response. Australia said they're not going to do that. This morning, we heard from British Prime Minister Keir Starmer, who essentially said the same thing. Other countries yet to really respond here. But what does that say, that President Trump wants this, but those other countries not really willing to do it?
Well, I'm a little disheartened by what the British and what the Australians are saying at this time. They do receive oil from this region, so it would be in their economic interest to open it up. But they're going on their belief, and what they're focused on right now is they didn't start this, so they don't really owe anything to commit to supporting this. I know France is looking at options to go in there and support, but when you look at escort operations, they are very challenging. The U.S. Navy cannot do it alone with what we have in Deer. We have an offensive operation underway. We can't stop the offensive and then begin escort operations. They're very complex, very detailed. It takes several ships per convoy to work through the straits to defeat the threat or the possible threat coming from Iran. So we need to get more shipping in there. I would like to see more of our allies. President Trump has talked about China, which I really wouldn't like to see. We need allies who we cooperate with and who we normally operate with us. As I said, escort operations are complicated, so we need command and control, such as European countries that we do operate with occasionally, Japan, South Korea, those countries where we operate naval forces with and share information would be the best to go in and help set up some sort of escort operation. China, if they want, they get a lot of oil, or they used to get a lot of oil out there, they can come in, but maybe keep out of our way, so to speak. Put some sort of token support in there. But we do need support. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to set up any kind of escort operation in the near term based on the threat. Even though it's not a highly technical threat, if you take out enough of a certain tanker or enough control mechanisms of the different tankers going through, they will start to block off that strait now and into the immediate future.
And of course, my last question for you always, what are you watching here in the coming hours, days, as we know that this could last for several more weeks?
Yeah, Josh, I definitely would give it several more weeks to talk about and look at how this is going to go. I'm going to stay with my 3 to 4 more weeks from today, so about 2 more days from our last interview. There's a few things about Iran I think people need to understand, kind of the history behind this, and actually just a selfish, shameless plug here. My book, The Israel-Hamas War, that was published last year, there are several chapters about Iran and its history that they kind of focus in on, that I think bring to light really what we're facing here. So if I look at this, where we are right now, patience is still what we need from the American public, from our allies going forward. This is not going to end quickly. But we're operating on 3 levels. The strategic, the operational, and the tactical. Tactically, we are defeating Iran militarily all across the spectrum of conflict out there. Yes, they're still firing ballistic missiles. Yes, they're doing drones. That's going to continue. That's part of combat. But tactically, we are having a tremendous success. Operationally, Iran is trying to push back. That economic threat that they pose with closing the Strait of Hormuz is something, but operationally, we're still doing good. You know, overall, we're looking at this, we're containing it in the region out there. Strategically, we could have a problem. So we started this, we must end it. Because if we don't, then we will lose the strategic aspect of this battle, this war. And by that I mean, Iran will be emboldened, this regime will remain, the threats to the Strait of Hormuz will remain. They've been doing it for 40 years already. And so we have to maintain our course and our military operations, which are successful now, for the next several weeks to ensure that we remove this overall threat, not just to the region, not just to the United States, but it is a truly global threat with global impact. So we've got to focus on the strategic picture moving forward, the long-term picture.
Duh. Because the people who can't eat that waxy chocolate don't eat that waxy chocolate. It makes us sick.
Josh, I just want Americans to remain alert. You know, we've got a lot of folks traveling for spring break, a lot of kids going out there, families moving around, or we just have inspired by this war. And there are indicators out there. Usually we can see some sort of action or behavior out there. I just encourage everybody to be alert. I don't want to make it a dramatic effect and scare everyone, because I'm going to go about my daily routines, my family is going to go about our daily routines out there, and I encourage everybody to. But be alert. Be aware that, you know, there are radicalized individuals inside the United States. There's operatives trying to cause the United States harm and create some sort of discontent and terror. If you see something,
Of course there is.
but definitely be alert. Stay alert as you move around.
Mark Chandler there at Coastal Carolina University. Thank you so much for being here with us as always. We appreciate it.
Josh, you're quite welcome, and thank you for having me today.
These chips are good.
Now get furious.
Beginning with Operation Epic Fear.
Israeli forces carrying out a fresh wave of strikes this morning in Beirut as they reveal a top Iranian official was killed overnight.
Yup, Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Haynes knows the magnitude of this killing. He joins us live from Tel Aviv with the latest. Trey, this is big news.
Yeah, Brian, good morning. It's huge news. According to Israel's defense minister, Israel Katz, top Iranian official Ali Larijani is dead. He was killed in a strike overnight. According to Israel's defense minister, this was probably the most significant strike, you could describe it, in the past week and a half, as the Israelis and the Americans are going after the structure of Iran's regime. Larijani was largely considered the de facto leader in the aftermath of the killing of Iran's former supreme leader, and uncertain questions about Mustafa Khamenei, the man who was elected to be the next supreme leader. Larijani was serving as the secretary to Iran's Supreme National Security Council. I can also report overnight the Israelis, in a separate strike, killed the top commander of Iran's Basij forces. This is a wing of the IRGC. His name is Gholam Reza Soleimani, and he was responsible for commanding the crackdown on protesters earlier.
So if we consider for a second that everybody on Earth may not be completely insane,
Over a dozen Basij officials were with him when that strike took place, taking out this top commander. It comes as the Israelis have launched a series of airstrikes alongside their American counterparts across Iran over the past 24 hours. You can see some of these strikes on Sunday, this new video released by the IDF. They are expected to intensify and increase in the hours and days ahead. The Iranians are firing back, though, against Gulf countries and U.S. ally Israel. Overnight, the U.S. Embassy in Baghdad was targeted by drones and rockets. One of those drones slammed into an area just outside of the U.S. Embassy compound rockets over the border to Nahariya. This is very close to the border with Lebanon. And there was a large fire, as you can see in this video, at least 6 people wounded. President Trump yesterday was asked by Fox's Peter Doocy about this situation and efforts to degrade the Iranian regime.
If Iran, as you said, totally obliterated, got the missiles, got the first 2 rounds of leadership, Air Force gone, Navy gone, can we wrap this war up this week?
Yeah, sure.
Will we?
I don't think so, but it'll be soon. Won't be long. And we're going to have a much safer world when it's wrapped up. It'll be wrapped up soon. We're going to have a much safer world.
The United States and Israel going after Iran and all of its proxies. You can see some aftermath video here in the Nahya neighborhood of southern Beirut. That is a Hezbollah stronghold that continues to get hammered by Israeli forces. We also have some video of ground forces in southern Lebanon as the Israelis expand their ground operation against this terror proxy. A top spokesperson for the Israeli military saying this overnight.
We had prepared for this prolonged war. We anticipated that Hezbollah would open fire. I remind you that even before the campaign began, we had 5 outposts at the front of our communities along the northern border. Immediately with the start of the campaign, we strengthened the defense along the border for the northern communities in more than 15 different areas and have called up reserves in recent days.
A lot of developments here, but again, the headline today, Ali Larijani, a top Iranian official, killed in strikes overnight. A senior Israeli official tells me the intelligence leading up to these strikes is part of a joint U.S. and Israeli effort. Guys?
Just some analysis here, Trey, knowing that he was the hardline. He was arguably more important than an 86-year-old Ayatollah. And you have the president who is no more of an intellectual, a scientist, who is more of a moderate. With Larijani out of the way, do you believe the character of what's left of the Iranian administration and their decision-making changes?
This is a great question, and look, Larijani, again, was considered one of the last major well-known hardliners. There are a variety of Shia clerics and others who help to support the Iranian regime that is splintered in many areas. But when we think about who's left, who's in charge, it's a major question right now. And we saw just a number of officials on Friday at Quds Day in Tehran walking through the streets, and Larijani was giving live television interviews, almost flaunting to the Americans and the Israelis that he was able to walk freely among the Iranian capital. And then just days later, he's targeted and taken out in a precision strike. As for who's left, we do have President Masoud Pezeshkian in terms of a more moderate official, but he was largely on the political side, not with deep ties to the IRGC and some of these commanders that have been taken out. But again, I think the major question here that we have to look at, who is in charge of Iran at this moment, and who is commanding these forces in the field who are still launching drones and missiles at Gulf countries and Israel. And so the question remains, who is in charge? And we still do not know the condition of Mustafa Khamenei, who is considered to be the supreme leader at this moment. President Trump yesterday questioning whether he is alive or dead.
Trey, have we gotten any answer? I know the late supreme leader that was assassinated by Israel had this plan for all these little forces to essentially operate independently. Is that still happening in Iran? Or is this supreme leader, this new supreme leader, the son, running things that we haven't heard from?
This is a great question, and the answer is yes. Iran has a mosaic defense. They prepared for this war, understanding that the United States and Israel would take out their top officials, and so they have a number of people who can fill the shoes of these individuals, but they're less experienced and they don't understand the command structure as well. And so that is why the Iranian the structure of the military apparatus is really in disarray as the United States and Israel are decimating the regime. But when we think about the officials who have made comments in recent days, we look at officials like Masoud Pezeshkian, the president, or Iran's foreign minister, there were often times over the past week where they were saying, we have told our forces, do not fire at our friends in the Gulf. And then minutes later, Iranian forces fired at their friends in the Gulf. And this speaks to the inability of the Iranian leadership that has been decapitated to order ground forces to do what they want. And if they can't stop them from firing on countries who are offering mediation and support, in some cases like Oman, of the Iranian regime at the negotiating table, it raises real questions about Iran's ability to continue the fight in this war, especially given the fact that according to Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, the United States has taken out Iran's production capability. And so they're still firing missiles and drones, but they don't have the ability to create more.
I know we got almost 3 hours, but they're all. Steve Woodcock says he was texted by the foreign minister. Let's talk. And the foreign minister goes, that never happened.
And Trey, what about the Starlink issue? What about the residents there? How much do they know of what's going on? Because I know
Word.
TV.
Peanut the butter. I don't know who that is. I was just wondering the same thing.
On the ground, this is a very important thing to discuss right now because there are questions about whether or not people could take to the streets.
He seemed pretty chill though.
Earlier this year, given the fact that many of these besieged commanders, including the man responsible,
All leaning back and wandering around.
have been taken out in recent days and weeks. There is a concerted effort by the Iranian regime and what is left of it to go door to door and try to find people who have Starlink and the ability to communicate with the outside world who may express their disdain with the Iranian regime. But when we think about the situation on the ground, we also have to consider what the people want. And there are so many people who are afraid. They're concerned that even now, given the current environment, if they go to the streets, they're worried that they could be shot.
Cowards.
Security forces. And President Trump said earlier this year that there were 32,000 people. And so, in terms of what's going to happen next, we don't know. We do know that President Trump has many options on the table, and despite the fact that he has not publicly displayed,
Whoever does know.
he privately has many options as to what to do next to support these individuals. And again, the U.S. and the Israelis are taking out systematically the Iranian leadership that was responsible for killing so many of their civilians earlier this year.
Trey, thanks so much.
Good job, Trey.
Yeah, we got a lot of time, but it's big moves.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest.
Big what moves?
YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
I didn't hear what it said. Oh. That was weird. Chat disappeared on me for a second there. Whoa, that was loud. Why is it so loud, dude? We want more Afro Man.
Here to give some updates. I know it's gotten some national attention, but we're always transparent with the community.
I don't know if you remember who Doug Ford was. The dude that used to smoke crack, and he was the mayor of Toronto, but his brother is now trying to legalize pepper spray over there. Seems like a great idea. No guns, but we should have pepper spray everywhere. That sounds awesome.
This is an open letter to the McDonald's CEO. Chris?
Hey Scrappers, Tom here from the iScrap app, and there are so many things that we've told you to scrap over the years. Believe it or not, we're going to tell you some things that you might not want to scrap, shouldn't scrap, and you shouldn't get sometime. So I have a few items.
Don't throw an Xbox away. I have one of those. Xbox One or whatever. From a legal point of view, what do you mean? What, other people's catalytic converters? Cut it in half. No shit. Please don't bring any bombs to the scrapyard. Boom. That would be awesome.
This may not be a vintage electronic, this Xbox 360, but I wanted to show you because sometimes you might get older electronics, original Nintendos, heck, even
Yeah, okay, what?
Atari, for those of you that know what I'm talking about. Believe it or not, there's a resale market for those on
Yeah.
eBay and other online platforms.
Yeah, but can I throw them in the garbage?
And some people like having those, so you might be able to make more money with some of those items, as you're only going to be able to pull maybe a hard drive and a motherboard out of these, so it's not always the same money. Other items. We have bought bronze plaques before, but we never buy them except if they're from the funeral homes or the graveyards themselves where they have damaged ones, maybe from snowstorms, etc. So if we've ever had customers coming to us and they have old memorial plaques, or next to the gravesite sometimes they have those flower pots. We don't buy stuff, especially things that are kind of stolen from dead people. I feel like that karma doesn't really go well.
No, you have to grind it up.
Area that we like to avoid.
Grind it up.
Another area, railroad scrap.
Yeah, nobody takes that shit.
That you're probably not easily able to get railroad ties or lengths of track. Right?
Yeah.
So if you get things like that, that should be a red flag for them. Plus, they're really hard to pick up and they're heavy. So how could you get that? That's generally a commercialized type of an item. Other things that you shouldn't be bringing in, well, TVs and monitors, they're not great items and you should be recycling them through your local town or municipality so they make sure they get to the right place. I've heard of scrap yards that just throw them into the steel pile, don't think twice about things. That's not the right direction. Resellable items. Here you can see a projector. This came off of a site that did not have any type of destruction document.
Happy St. Paddy's Day.
Sell things at Rockaway Recycling, but if you found a projector like this, you might
Oh, fuck
be able
you.
to resell it for a few $100, even $50. Plug these things in and test them, and if you can get this to work, well, you're going to be in really strong shape. Another item, stuff from utilities, whether they're utility wires or different connections. That's
Yeah, okay, buddy. It's not illegal to scrap any of that shit.
buy utility scrap from utilities, not from customers at the door, because those generally are people that shouldn't be getting items like that.
With this, the threat to the homeland, Israeli intelligence says that the man who was the Michigan synagogue attacker was the brother of a Hezbollah commander in Lebanon.
Whoa.
What does that mean for the rest of the country? Should Americans be worried that these types of terrorists or terrorist influence could be coming to their community?
A little bit.
Well, look, I've been focused on what our intel reports are saying, and this has been of concern for some time. We know that under the former Biden administration that there are actually known individuals on the terrorist watch list that were released into our home country. And so I think that it is very concerning. I think that as we proceed forward, especially with what's happening right now in Iran, it's something to definitely consider. But, I don't want to freak people out. All I'm going to say is that, these definitely seem to be organized, orchestrated. We saw reports flagged by the FBI that there was a notification system that came out of Iran. And so, proceed with report to authorities if you see something. But obviously, I think with what the president's strategy is on Iran, as soon as we stop with the strikes, there is going to be some talks with the new leadership in Iran, and I think that that might potentially have the ability to kind of suppress a lot of what you're seeing happening currently.
Yeah, you've warned about sleeper cells and terrorism potentially being in the U.S. for a very long time. You recently said that the Coast Guard in your district intercepted a boat carrying Iranian and Russian nationals, obviously trying to enter the country illegally. You mentioned the Biden administration. According to DHS, there's tens of thousands of known terrorists who were let go into the country, don't know exactly who they are. So what are you hearing from your constituents about how they're feeling about this situation that we're seeing, not just in Michigan, but also in Florida?
Well, look, I think a lot of people, and this is obviously something that's, not just, I think, isolated to Pinellas County, but a lot of people were concerned with the amount of people that were coming in unvetted, unchecked, and I think that you're seeing that play out in real time. We do have an issue with individuals that have come here illegally or people that have been here, admitted in but not under, I think, correct vetting, that have been radicalized, and they are essentially wanting to destroy the West and their ideologies, and so obviously that's concerning. But again, in the United States, we have a lot of people, we're a big country, and so I think that that's where our intelligence agencies come through. And what's really disturbing about this entire thing right now is we know that these are threats. We know that there are people that are being, potentially targeted, especially elected officials, with threats coming in. And you have Democrats that are really wanting to hold up funding right now at DHS, and so they have chosen to make this political. And that's the unfortunate nature of this job, is you have people that are trying to capitalize on it right now.
One more question about national security and border security before we get to the Save America Act. The southern border has been secured by the president. It's remarkable to see that nobody is getting through. But a lot of the traffickers, human trafficking, drug trafficking, has now shifted to the northern border of Canada. And the government there has been, not very helpful in terms of preventing that from happening. The president has talked about this. That becomes an increasing problem given the threat scenario that we're seeing. So is there pressure from Congress at all on the Canadian government to do more to secure their southern border and our northern border?
I think that there's always going to be internal communications on how to fix that issue and fix that constant, I think, threat. What I will say is that I think what they anticipate and what I have seen historically in the past is that depending on weather circumstances, that they basically grossly underestimate people's ability to really infiltrate the United States. And, a lot of these people that they do come across are either frozen in process, etc. But yeah, it's a concern, and I think that right now with the United States, a lot of countries, specifically our neighboring countries, have, I think wrongfully underestimated this administration.
Specifically our neighboring countries.
Behind the scenes that I can't really discuss on television, that leads me to believe that they are definitely willing to play ball and that they don't want to try President Trump on these issues.
Yeah.
So you're saying that the Canadian government is willing to be a little more cooperative.
We will suck Donald Trump's dick. That's what they're saying.
Exactly doing what we think they should on the forefront.
Yeah, we definitely.
Yeah, okay, great. One more question on this topic. You recently said that you were worried about lawmakers.
What a bunch of cunts. Fuck you, bitch.
The president on Iran. You said that Graham should be the first to volunteer to serve in the Middle East. You still feel that way, given seems like he's on the same page as President Trump on a lot of these issues.
Well, I think that Senator Graham has been, for a number of years, very vocal about the United States, literally in his words, bombing other countries unapologetically, and I don't hold that same sentiment. I know that Senator Graham's about...
I like how they're both trying to get the last word, and they're both saying the same thing.
I think on this is not going to be the outcome that Senator Graham wants, because I can tell you that based on what I'm hearing in conversations, not just, in briefing by the Secretary of State, but also too with the White House and the administration, that there is no long-term plan, rightfully so, to put boots on the ground in Iran, and they want to basically ensure that our home front,
Boots on the ground,
as well as our service members, are not under a direct threat by the regime anymore. We know that for years, for decades, that the Iranian government has been responsible for the deaths of thousands of Americans, and I think that you're seeing right now that President Trump is very serious about making sure that that threat doesn't exist, at least within his administration. So I will tell you that President Trump, against all opposition, definitely has a mind of his own, and Senator Graham does not speak for him.
Well, speaking of the Senate, you have threatened to block all legislation coming from the Senate if they do not pass the Save America Act. Have you heard anything from the other side of the hill, as we like to say, about the progress on getting that piece of legislation passed?
The hill, as we like to say?
Election integrity.
Yeah, so I put out my Luna Spidey senses to my friendly reporters that are kind of gathering intel from other members of Congress, as well as in the House and the Senate. And what they're saying right now is that, Leader Thune has not been willing to do anything in regards to actually putting this standing filibuster on the floor and actually having that debate.
Fuck a filibuster.
And that's unacceptable. They're going to be doing a show vote this week, and so it's not just me, it's literally me plus 30 to 40 other members of Congress in the House that are going to be voting against any rules and any legislation that the Senate sends over, rightfully so, because they can't deliver on the bare basics of what the American people want. Katie, they can have dog shows and go on vacation 150 days out of 300, and that's unacceptable. I'm sick of it. This is a very real issue affecting our country, and we need to deliver.
Well, as you know, there's a lot of topics that Democrats and Republicans don't agree on, but voter ID and election integrity is one of them in overwhelming numbers. So, Representative Anna Polina Luna, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
Hey,
Scrappers, Tom here from the iScrap app, and there are
There we go.
Yeah, Hannah Payne recollection was odd for sure. So it's I haven't seen feedback on the trial. I just know it's one of those you kind of hear it like, all right, well, you thought
Attention
like legal
orders.
analysis.
Somebody is lying, and we
Self-defense
are
can
trying to find out.
change. You can do some role reversal in an
If
instant.
you have watched Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, and a lot of people are, or if you're about to watch The Bachelorette, we have some news. Bachelorette is Taylor from the show Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, and this is what's going on. We can tell you that Taylor has been ordered by the Department of Children and Family Services to undergo a psych evaluation because of allegations of abuse. And this is something we know, but who caused the abuse is the big issue. So let me explain. Taylor has a 2-year-old child with Dakota, and this is Taylor's version. Taylor says that Dakota has been abusive to her, and 3 weeks ago it came to a head in Dakota's car when they got into a fight, and a drink spilled on the car seat and on Dakota. Taylor's people say Dakota then got physically violent with Taylor, but Dakota is the one who called the police. Taylor's people say he did it to cover himself. It was a lie, and he claimed, which we know he did, that Taylor is the one who attacked him. And so Dakota, meanwhile, had been calling the Department of Children's Services many times, according to Taylor, alleging she was abusing their 2-year-old son. And eventually they had an open investigation, and the Department of Children and Family Services then ordered both Dakota and Taylor to take a psychological evaluation, to undergo an evaluation to see if they were fit parents. So that is Taylor's story. And the reason it's important is because we found out that the show Secret Lives of Mormon Wives has been put on hold. The question, why? So according to Taylor's people, the reason is after this fight in the Dakota went MIA for 3 weeks. He was an important part of the show, so producers decided to put the show on ice until Dakota resurfaced, which apparently he has, and they're saying everything's good by on, that they will be shooting soon again. Okay, that is Taylor's version. Dakota has a radically different version of this story. Number one, we are told from Dakota's people that this car incident happened more than a year ago. It had nothing to do with anything. The reason that everything kind of dissolved into chaos is because about 3 weeks ago, they got into a fight. And according to Dakota's people, Taylor choked him and then took his necklace off, and then grabbed his phone and threw the phone against the wall and then began choking him. The next day, they were together again for some reason, and she got violent again with him, grabbed his neck, and the following day, one of Dakota's friends saw his neck had injuries, and that friend called police, and then they called, and then Taylor was basically put in the hot seat because of this. But it was all because, allegedly, of violence at the hands of Taylor. And so, now the question, why was this show put on ice, Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? Well, what we are told from past members is they were concerned about Taylor's role in this and the abuse that had been alleged. And there was also abuse that Dakota is alleging that Taylor did something to their kids. And so the wives, we're told, hot issue, and the police were investigating. So, radically different stories. And what is really interesting is ABC, which carries both Secret Lives of Mormon Wives on Hulu and The Bachelorette. ABC hired a crisis PR manager who is, saying, yeah, everything's going to come back, and The Bachelorette is basically on schedule to premiere. It's already in the can. Taylor was on the pre-show on ABC with Jesse Palmer saying, oh, the show's going to be on the air, and no mention of any of this stuff. But it seems like ABC is really nervous, but one of these people is lying. You decide who.
That one was actually pretty good. Glad we got to see that. Oh, everything's green today. Why?
Especially the project psychic.
What does that mean?
Absolutely should not be in charge of controlling any information when it comes to any of you at all. Not at all, because he's mentally unstable, as many of you have seen. So now you have some new wikis coming about. You have new wikis, but they're using a new term. Codex. It's ridiculous.
Hello. How you doing? What in the hell? This little bar of soap is ridiculous. What? Hello? Anybody know why you can say hello to a phone call and it never makes sense? Nobody answers? Oh, really? Or, well, too bad. We're not getting you a doctor's note, fuckface. My kid doesn't want to be here, she doesn't have to be. Or what? Or fucking what? What a weird thing to say for them, I mean. Nice. I'm surprised y'all ain't making your own. Yeah, I know. I don't know. People say shit like that to me. I'm like, what are you gonna do? You gonna try and take my kid because she didn't come to school twice? You fucking stupid. Boy, a judge would love to hear that one. Fucking clowns. I hate schools. Oh, cool. Today it might be. Do you know how long it takes? My goodness. That's gonna be expensive, you know. That's very spicy. Or salty, maybe? Maybe it's the salt that bugs me. Whatever it is, there's a lot of something in it. Yeah. Yeah, like so much salt that it can make your stomach upset. Yeah. At least it makes mine upset. Oh, you can get it pretty cheap too. You can get cans of it. If you're just gonna get cans of it, you can cook it. Man, I got some tricks for that shit. But if you're getting like a brisket or whatever. But you're right, it is very salty. Maybe I'm being lippy. Maybe I can get cans of it. I get cans of it at the dollar store though. Yeah, Melissa. Help her out already. Do you got your leprechaun? You got John's clothes on? He's a leprechaun? I mean, come on.
On the northern edge of Los Angeles, fresh water spills down 2 stark
I would surf the shit out of this thing.
on the foothills of the San Gabriel Mountains.
Or kneeboard or whatever. Wow.
It's a deceptively simple-looking finish line.
Okay.
The end of a roughly 300-mile or 500-kilometer
Good stuff. I got my little necklace thing on. See?
into the city. On November 5th, 1913, tens of thousands of people to watch the first water.
And green pants.
Gates finally opened, water trickled through, but that trickle quickly became a torrent. The project's chief engineer, William
This is so annoying.
leaned over to the mayor and shouted the line that's been
Fucking thing.
ever since. There it is, Mr. Mayor. Take it. That moment was profound for a lot of reasons, depending on where you live.
There, that's at least believable.
Water rights. LA didn't become LA by living within the limits of its local resources. Its meteoric growth into the metropolis we know was enabled by an early and extraordinary
I can't wait till they come up with some Halloween ones.
its own watershed and pull a whole new river into town. Today, roughly a third of LA's water comes from the Eastern Sierra through the Los Angeles aqueduct system. That share
Which they purchased out of a pipe from Canada. I'm just saying, if Canada's selling America water, you guys should be calling the UN. I'm pretty sure it's illegal for us to divert water away from you. Unless they're shipping it all the way from like Ontario or some shit.
This video game company accidentally broke international law, but what could they have possibly done to violate a 162-year-old treaty? It all happened in 2017 when a game studio called Introversion Software used the red cross symbol on
Oh.
items in their new game Prison Architect. Very quickly threatened with legal action by the British Red Cross charity. The BRC did this because this cross isn't just a simple health symbol and is actually protected under international law, specifically the Geneva Convention treaties of 18.
So stupid. You can't put a logo in a video game? Are you fucking drunk? Oh, people are gonna confuse it with a real hospital. That little spot in your video game there. In Prison Architect that people can't even go into For fuck's sake. How stupid.
Remember how we used to watch SNL with Grandpa back in the day? Yeah, of course I do, Carnal. Remember those sketches, homie? With those buff dudes, Hans and Franz? They would say, we're here to pump you up. Oh, yeah, Carnal, I remember now. Hey, well, guess who's gonna be on the show today?
Oh, Kevin Nealon.
On January 7th, 2024, an officer with the Maple Heights Police Department southeast of Cleveland, Ohio, responded to a welfare check on a driver who was slumped over the wheel of his vehicle in a
Tried to do my dishes a minute ago.
When he arrived on scene, he had no idea
It's gonna be
he
a
was moments away from the ride of his life.
doing it on the installment plan somehow. I can't stand up that long. That was not Diane.
Street man. You live over here? Yes. Where do you live at? Come on, man. Don't be asking you hot, dude. You understand what I'm saying. I speak English. You speak English. Yes. What's going on? You live over here? Yes. Where you live at? What house? Right here. What's the address? Alright, so why are you sleeping there? Like, you feel like driving home or what? What's my address? Okay. Let me identify you out here, alright? What's your buddy's name? Sam. Sam? You dropped him off what time? What time did you drop her off? 10:15 minutes ago. Okay. You know what time it is? No. You just randomly guessed it 10-15 minutes ago? Give me your ID, man, so you can get up out of here, alright? Hand my partner your ID, alright? Hey.
Let's go. Huh? You kidnapped the cop? What? Did you get out? Holy fuck. Man. Holy shit.
We're going northbound Center Road.
got our guy back. Hey Melissa, if you're still here, did you see that fire yesterday? Holy crap, fuck. You gonna walk like a grown fucking man.
Good job, boys. Where's your sergeant? Over there. Good.
Where's the guy you kidnapped? So lucky they didn't just kill you, bro. Those pants are so dumb.
One of our officers was trying to shut off the car. He took off with the officer inside the car and was racing away from us while there's a police officer in the car. So hence why we're here. And after we had to ram his car to get him off the road to get the officer out. So this dude's got kidnapping charges now too for a police officer. Where's the officer?
Kidnapping a police officer is not a good fucking idea. Holy fuck. Not if you're gonna let him go. Aw.
Self-defense and, I don't know, I think the purpose of doing this. And he's saying it's a strength that it's a common mistake. missing. It's fine. It's common. Evidence room. 66 envelopes checked. 7 have a discrepancy.
Whoa.
That's really problematic.
Yeah.
It really didn't send us a red flag.
And
Come on.
then let's jump to the. Hang on, I'm sorry. Yeah, while we're still at this page at the very bottom, this is simply, I think, reciting what we just testified to. Can you just read that for us, starting with while counting out? Can you see your computer monitor, or is that easier or not? Is it okay? Yeah. Feel free. Yeah. We can blow it up a little too.
That's fine. While counting out 100 bills, 2 $100 bills was placed down on the screen and counted aloud by Detective Miller as being 2. The counting continues 3, 4, 5, 6. Though you don't have a clear view of these bills being counted, the audio suggests that it is counted to the number 6. There is a pause and it goes on. What seemingly is the arranging of monies in hand while the 2 $100 bills remain on the floor. Next you hear 7, and a $100 bill is placed atop of the other 2 on the floor. This is followed by 8.
I'll lose my little message.
This completes the pause.
Can I just keep taking that off?
The detective has established and collects it as $1,000. When it appears that he actually has $600. The video audio continues.
You guys will have to start living in the hospital after today. I'm gonna be upset.
He begins collecting these files, making a pile of 1,000. He makes 4 piles that appear to be totaling $4,000. With 4 piles remaining, 3 piles were collected and totaled as $300. And the third pile collects as $100. It is clear that it contains 100.
Yeah, hey? It's 7 degrees here too. It's pretty warm.
A $50 bill and 3 $20 bills. The fourth pile
Hold on. 7 degrees is it's like 30 something.
and records on a piece of paper 4,000.
Oh, 40 something.
Though he records $4,390, the video audio suggests to me that he actually has $4,000. I believe this accounts for the alleged
That's crazy, eh?
associated with item number 1.
All right, thank you.
So gross. It's just like a mud puddle out there.
You also describe your conclusion with the second bag. I don't know that we.
It'll be grass in a little bit, but
We'll have it back in the jury room if they want to. But essentially, you weren't.
there should be little shoots or something popping up. Oh, there should be mushrooms soon too.
Viewing that video footage and watching and listening, I couldn't make a determination to that amount.
I'll have to keep an eye out.
Do you know what was this amount of $4,390 on the first bag? Was that written on the bag, or somewhere in relation to the bag?
He writes it on a piece of paper. I don't recall if it was written on the bag.
It should be in the bag.
I believe that's what was done, yes.
And the video shows that.
Yes.
They stole Afro-Man's money. And then stole it though.
Detective Robinson was
Just went missing at the police station.
available.
Could that happen?
Anyone ask for it?
I would believe it would be, yes.
Do you know if Mr. Foreman here or anyone else associated with him ever asked for a copy of your report?
I wouldn't know.
A thief must have got it.
I don't know that.
Okay. Those are all my questions. Thank you very much.
He picked that lawyer on purpose, I'm sure. He'd make a great leprechaun.
So Detective Robinson,
the request of the Adams County Sheriff at that time. Correct?
Correct.
And you actually went farther than he asked for. You actually went and did a complete audit of all 66 money bags in evidence.
I wouldn't say that that was farther. That was part of the investigation.
So he asked for you to audit.
That was my idea.
Okay. That's what I'm. And out of the 66 exhibits,
Is there no leprechaun?
report
How do we have no leprechaun emoji?
Correct.
and each one you say the amount stated and the amount counted and whether it matched or not.
Correct.
Do you also indicate if the bag was sealed or not?
I did not indicate that, but they were all sealed when we examined them.
Oh my. Are you home yet? We're still hanging out at the Temple of Shannon.
I'm putting this is a further amount of exhibit 31 of the plaintiffs, and so this would be the spreadsheet that you attached to your report?
Yeah, and actually, yeah, that's correct. And it obviously states that
Right on.
there were some found what we indicated to be open.
Are you live?
Yes,
No.
that's what we put in there, yeah.
Okay. I figured I would have noticed somehow by now.
Did you note whether each evidence bag actually had like the number of denominations, like 7 $5 bills, 10 $10 bills? Did you note that?
It's kind of weird if it didn't.
Did you get a chance to observe the packaging that the original money was in that was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I believe so. I don't recall what that looked like, but I believe we had that ability.
Like you said, you don't remember if there was the bills.
I see a yellow strip, but I don't know if it's
I don't.
real.
But if you had noted that, that would be in your
It's so pale.
Not necessarily.
I'm just sweating.
I'm concerned with the total amount. Really, I wasn't concerned.
Well, you're gonna enjoy this summer.
But I don't recall if that was on the package.
As if. If we make it to this summer, I don't know.
Combinations of each series of bill that was in there on the front of the bag, you could determine whether you miscounted or not just by doing multiplication.
I'm not sure. Perhaps, maybe.
You're not sure you can do multiplication, or you're not sure that you did.
Well, again, I don't know if those denominations were listed on the bag or not.
Oops.
I just know what the video clearly shows me.
So you're in time. So let's ask the question. There was 8 hours of body cam footage. How much body cam footage did you watch?
I watched all of the body cam footage, but focused my attention on the money count.
You watched all 8 hours.
I watched, well, I didn't count how long. I reviewed I had the entire body cam footage. I reviewed the body cam footage, but I focused my attention on the money count.
Lemon pound cake.
Hours, I couldn't say.
So, but you never put in your report anything about the money being left unattended or anything like that you saw on the body cam?
It wasn't my concern if the money was left unattended because, again, after reviewing the body cam footage and the count, and it was listed as $4,390. That's what was listed on the bag when the homeowner came to collect his money.
Oh, this rolling paper is scary.
$4,000 in that bag, and $4,000 was returned.
So, there was a number here in your report. You talk about.
What do you mean? There's no such thing as too sweaty to go live. Yeah.
Do you recall
Yeah.
what the total amount that was listed on the bag one was? You said it was.
I don't know if it was listed on the bag or not. I know that he was writing down in the body cam.
They screwed up my whole menu though.
And I couldn't tell what the number was.
I can't see none of my people in my list show up when they go live now. Like the whole list is all effed up. Look at this. There's like none of the red dots are here. And I don't have any way to rearrange it so they only show up at like wherever they are. It's so stupid.
$90.
On that money count.
Yeah.
First count, item one.
Mike is so fucking sweaty.
Second count is off by
All the time. And greasy and disgusting. And Eric, come on.
$641
The people I stream with are all 24/7 streamers. Not little wussies.
So $10.
Dirty ass DGAF.
But you can't.
Dirty ass Mike.
What happened.
That $10, no sir, I can't.
But you do make an allegation in your report what happened to it, correct?
Chicken Addy in that goddamn RV full of fucking dirty sweat bags. Captain Content's sweaty RV. Who's taking showers? Nobody. He used to make everybody shower if they had like 5 people in there.
But again, I couldn't come to any conclusion of what happened to that $10.
He'd like pull over to World Fitness or whatever. Planet Fitness. There it is. Planet Fitness.
So when you said in your report, therefore, due to the history of proven miscount of money with item 1, it would not be so far as to believe the miscount of money occurred in item number 2?
Correct, that's what I wrote.
But you never put anything in.
All sweat is gross.
That said that you could not determine that, and that was just your guess.
Well, I really couldn't determine it. That's not written in my report as word for word what you indicated.
Well, if your report's open to the public, shouldn't it be accurate?
It is accurate.
Are we
Yuck.
sure?
You're saying today, though, that you can't determine, but you said here in your report that you can determine. What's accurate?
He's lying?
I indicate that
Cops can lie?
it wouldn't be so far to believe that it was a possible miscount of the $10.
But it doesn't go on farther in that same paragraph after that to say that you could not determine.
No, it doesn't say that.
That's what I'm saying. So that's
Okay.
not. This is not accurate.
But that's exact. I mean, that's the fact. I cannot.
Gucci's used to not shower for a long time.
I believe by reading that, you can believe that it cannot be determined.
That's how you read it.
That's how I read it.
Unless she was somewhere that she could shower. I mean,
And you went and interviewed Mr. Foreman, correct?
I didn't interview Mr. Foreman.
Who did you interview in relation to this?
I didn't interview anybody in this situation.
Not even D. Russo, the evidence technician?
Yeah, she was with us when we did the audit.
So you interviewed her?
It wasn't an interview.
Or what was it?
Just indicating providing what we needed as far as the audit concerned and the money count. She was with us when the money was being counted.
still no post office dudes yet.
So not to be mean.
Come on, dude.
So she was what, just fetching
Give me my hoodie.
the evidence for you?
Well, she's in charge of the evidence property room. And we
Hope they send us some weed too.
But you didn't sit there and ask her what she saw when she counted the money when it was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I didn't ask her that.
That'd be awesome, eh? I doubt it's happening, but maybe it'll at least smell like weed.
The second to last paragraph. I submitted a subpoena for the raw footage from Channel 19. Why would you submit for the footage of a news agency when you could have interviewed one of the people standing in the room there because she was with you the whole time as the evidence technician?
Well, I thought the raw footage may involve some assistance in Wild County money, so that footage was in reference to the money being counted or returned to the homeowner.
So that footage is more important than a witness who stood there, who had power over, whose duty was the responsibility to watch that?
I think video and audio are just as important. As is in this case where...
Just as important as a person whose hand can stop you from stealing it? No.
Discount of the $390.
But your audit showed a discrepancy of over 10% of all of the money and evidence, correct?
I think it was 66 items and 7 discrepancies, largest one being $5.
Yes.
So whatever that percentage is. Roughly.
And each one of those was only off by less than $10 each, correct?
Yes, less than $10. $5 and less, yes.
So, even by your own audit, the second count, which is off by $10, is actually even an anomaly compared to the other 10% that was miscounted.
I'm not sure what you mean by anomaly, or are you saying...
Well, because it's more than $5.
No, let's not get unusual. So, let's go back to your testimony.
So normally it's less than $5, but this one was over $10. Come on.
No, this is a jury trial.
You testified during your audit. You had 3 that indicated less, with the most being indicated missing $5 as a miscount, correct?
However, this one was more than 10.
4 that had more money than listed, with a highest being $2.40, correct?
Huh.
So $10 is more than you found in the 10% audit, correct?
Yes.
Why do you have to punch this guy to make him tell the truth?
Nobody can count.
Who did you send a copy of your report to?
Oh, little birdies.
I can't recall if I sent any copies. I may have. I just don't
They're
recall.
coming. Yeah.
You sent a copy to Mr. Foreman, though?
I don't recall sending a copy to Mr. Foreman.
Okay.
The disclosure issue.
What? Good.
Did you look at the return on the search warrant?
I did not.
But as far as you know, it would have an incorrect amount of money on it due to the discount?
The search warrant return should have $4,390 as one count and $641 as the other count.
Which adds up to over $5,000?
Yes.
So, can I have a second?
Right, Doug will be on Justice Serve TV Thursday. We talked about how they were going to go live. Very cool. Always love a Doug Weinstein appearance.
Detective Robinson, we're going to pull up this report one more time, and let me ask you just a couple questions about it to clarify what happened here. What exhibit is this, Natalie? 31?
Yes.
Looking at exhibit 31 again, the last page of your report, Detective.
Petty Crocker is a great username. I love it.
What was it, Betty Crocker?
6 p.m. Eastern on Thursday for the Justice Serve TV episode.
I wonder, we could do that. Mine is marked up.
Your Honor, mine is not. Thank you for the accommodation.
Your Honor, mine, just for the record, mine does have one thing at the top that says plaintiff's exhibit 31, so I know what it is. We're just going to use that this one day. He's resetting that. I hope that doesn't mess us up here.
Yeah, the judge interjected like 5 times sua sponte during the first witness. So that's been interesting, EWB, I agree. Also, I shared in the chat, but I shared a playlist if you guys remember. It was like Charlotte Mecklenburg Police. They had, it was one of the officers was seen.
I have 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
I can try. Fair enough.
He wasn't asking for a bathroom break, literally. He wants to get the text together. I don't think the judge realized. But I was saying Officer Henry Chapman, I don't know if you guys remember, but he was arrested back in 2024 for allegedly stealing $900 from a suspect during a traffic stop. The Charlotte Mecklenburg Police posted all the body cam, and you could see it happening, but he entered an Alford plea, so he is entitled to maintaining his innocence. I shared a playlist with those videos, if you guys want to do a little throwback on that from 2024. It's like 10 videos. You can watch it, I think it's plain as day. I'll throw it in the description as well of this video.
Okay, Detective Robinson, we have this Exhibit 31 back up on the screen. And the page we're looking at has a second to the last paragraph there from the bottom. And you wrote, as I'm reading it, as to evidence item number 2 and the alleged missing $10 from the counted and recorded $641, I cannot determine from the body cam footage the amount possibly collected. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And was that true?
That's true.
That's an accurate representation of your conclusion?
Yes.
While we're on this page, and since Mr. Osborne asked you a question about Channel 19 footage, I want to ask you about the short paragraph right above the one we just looked at, where you wrote, I would like to note that a news article published by WXIX reporter Ken Baker on August 30th, 2022, a week after the execution of the search warrant, the homeowner reported that investigators removed $4,000 from his home. Why was that important for you to include in your report?
I felt that if this money was collected, I believe, if I recall correctly, from some clothing, an article of clothing, maybe in a pocket or something of that sort, that it would be strange to have $4,390 tucked away like that. It would make more sense if you had $4,000 tucked away. And when I saw this article, I found it of some interest, so I put that in my report.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Look at the bottom of the report.
Detective Robinson, you found the news article of interest? Is that correct?
Yes.
But you
More
didn't
interest
interview
in
people?
interviewing anybody who was there, Brian Newland, Mr. Foreman, or anything?
I didn't find it necessary to interview them.
Wow.
This news article, though, would have occurred before Mr. Foreman got back his money, correct?
All I recall and what I documented was that it was a week after the search warrant execution.
Do you even know when he got back his money?
Not off the top of my head.
So you don't know if he got it back a week or 10 months later? Is that correct?
Well, he didn't get it back a week later.
So when he made that statement, he did not have his money, correct?
I'm sorry.
When he made that statement to the news, he did not have his money back, correct?
I don't know that for sure.
Mr.
But I don't believe he
Robinson.
did.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this.
You said he didn't have back his money a week after the break, right?
I don't know when he got the money back. I don't recall the date. I'm assuming that it was a week after the search warrant execution that he did not have his money returned.
So when he made that statement, you would assume he did not know or have his money back from the police department at that time.
Are you saying he didn't know the amount of money or?
I'm asking you, based on what you just testified to, did he have back his money a week after the raid?
No, I don't believe he did.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Did you call Ken Baker?
No, I did not.
No further questions, John.
No redirect, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you.
The plaintiff's called Joseph Foreman as if on cross-examination.
Woo! Hostile witness, Joseph Foreman, Afro-Man! Let's go!
Woo!
Let's go!
LFG.
Have you sworn swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the
Yes.
truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as the issue shall answer unto God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Let's get it.
Go ahead, Mr. Plaintiff.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afro-Man, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
How many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know. Possibly 250. I don't know, but
Woo.
I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High? And you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
This trial.
You got new ones coming all the time.
Yes. Not all the time. Just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officer's lawsuit and me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
That's right.
I also hate greed.
And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000, is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
Woo!
And on TikTok, You have about 392,000 followers.
That's it?
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
Yes.
And is it fair to say you
Anybody that thinks my idea doesn't work is a jerk.
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't have wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
No.
Wow.
Continuing to lie.
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain.
Yeah.
I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
We're both jokes, no?
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else. Just much.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,000?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk. I got high. And I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back there. And that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes. It was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red
got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff's was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant return, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket.
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually
I didn't know
more money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the
hay out.
discount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. They turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes. And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
Deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe off the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No,
Did you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved. I didn't.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash returned, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had an attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did your attorney ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't in it. When I got my cash back from the station, it wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege and maybe what he knows. Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege because it's privilege he has a right.
And so far he hasn't asked me privilege. So I can appreciate the sensitivity. Open rule the objection.
Sensitivity. The noise.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want to see.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming.
And that was 3.5 years ago. Correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
But why would he know?
I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this goes. I don't know about the reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the
That's my whole
point,
thing. If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad about what they
I do care
did.
about if they stole my money. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians'
Agreed.
money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage.
Agreed.
This whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the
How
amount
about the lady admitting that she took?
You answer my
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip. Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed over all weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do it right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here.
Wow.
Nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes.
So
Nobody
it looked like
admitted
somebody
that they
took
took your money.
Who else took it?
It was short. She admitted.
Somebody broke into the police station and took it?
So I would believe it was missing.
Well, yeah, like somebody broke into the police station and took it, or what?
You posted videos about Brian Newman doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend.
Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has from all kinds of underage groups. He buys them beers and gets them from and all kinds. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls. And he had to get out of town and go get a job.
Answer my question.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again.
Oh my God.
Get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true. Remember that?
No, that's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
You have a copy, another copy of that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Refresh your recollection. It's, thank you, Judge.
Oh.
I can get it working here.
He's so funny.
That's Newland.
Yep. Fuck you, Judge.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney.
Let me fix this here.
September 3rd, 2000.
It's gonna be so good.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last
Lisa.
night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips, and that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa, because like I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition.
This is awesome.
I had asked you about...
I feel like my whole life has been working up to this Aftermath trial.
Sit down.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question. Would it be fair to
This is
say
real.
these are rumors? Answer. You know, Stephanie said it, and you know, some other
His
people that
glasses are
don't
fire.
remember, you know. I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something, they shake my hand, yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question. You don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer. Well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21.
Okay.
Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
But that's my question.
I've always
argue.
put
Don't
Brian
argue.
Newland next to his brother. So that's
Yeah.
my basis, and I've always...
We noticed that.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
your
so-
attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman.
See his eyebrows raised behind the glasses.
You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy's butt. It's too much for me. So if you use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff
Hey,
about
I'm just
little
trying to
boys.
figure out. I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude. It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman. But on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11,
That
did
poor
I ask
judge.
you this question, or did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't
Do a diamond art or something.
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98.
You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know
She
if
was
she hadn't
there.
raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing objection so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition?
No, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation of objection at this point. He is now testifying for the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase also statement. You made the conclusion that it's your memory, so you got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you.
I don't know what the fuck this one is.
Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman,
What the hell
that
is
you
that?
don't have any evidence
Can't even see it.
that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, for all the officers was a suspect at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right. Well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there.
To recuperate his losses.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money?
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
How much you paying your lawyer?
Not really.
Nope.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today, right, with the new posts and advertisements?
Well, like you
and
perpetually
things?
It's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No.
I couldn't order.
Just me, just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this, it's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't have came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you've
Under
done.
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes.
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
Yes.
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
We missed that
You
this
knew
morning.
she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming in my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
The silence after some
Is
of
there
these
anything that
moments.
could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The pan, look at the gallery. Look at the plaintiff's table, chat. This guy, his head is inside his collar.
High note.
This guy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Osborne. I'm going to continue the direct examination of your client now.
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you the chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
Like the pogo stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies in his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. Because later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You get a chance to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up.
Plaintiff's rest subject to the admission of all our exhibits.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, thank you. Damn, we'll deal with the exhibits on a break. What do you have?
I had no one ready. All my people were subpoenaed to be ready tomorrow. I will have to call them to get them here in the morning.
Don't research. Don't think.
Don't eat pound cake.
talk. Ruminate in your own mind, maybe, but it can't be any farther than that. The admonition we talked about previously about deliberating as a group and thinking collectively is still in play. And you can't look at anything on
Oh. No, why'd they?
is still. Don't talk. The admonition we talked about previously about deliberating as a
They
group
cut out
and thinking
mid.
collectively is still in play. And you can't look at anything online. Can't.
Yeah, so they just cut out mid. What testimony? This is crazy. You know, when we watched the YSL trial, there were several things that we had to watch more than once. I don't know if the defense case in chief, if they're going to call Afroman back to the stand tomorrow afternoon or, you know, maybe Thursday or something. But on a lunch break, we might rewatch this segment of testimony again whenever it's close to when he takes the stand again, because that was crazy. So, I mean, maybe he's in a little bit of danger for a jury having sympathy on the very explicit, specific claims about the sex change for Lisa and the statutory rapist claim against Brian Newland. But I don't think this is going to end. I think we're going to hear more about the basis for belief with the defense's case in chief for some of the stuff going on with kids, particularly as it relates to Sean Grooms. But this idea that if you're questioning everybody as a group, and you don't have information at the time who was where, the camera footage was cut, is it not just a reasonable inference to think the cops took your money?
Yep.
There's a number amount on an envelope, and I do not get that money back. And I could have had that amount of money before they took it, so it's not like the mistaken calculation is out of this world, out of this realm of possibility. So if the numbers are a mismatch, I'd be asking too, where's the rest of my money? Look at this. This says something different. And the money you gave me is less than this. So I don't see how... I would be really, really mad if somehow someone's not allowed to challenge somebody on that. And it doesn't matter to me whether somebody decides to just make a Facebook post about it or make a music video about it. If it's something I was going to gripe about, I'd gripe online. I wouldn't have the production capability to go and sing a song. You guys wouldn't want to hear that anyway, and make a whole song. But either way, it's still an expression. And I think it should be even more protected because it's an artistic expression. So, I don't know.
Word.
Like, and like what plaintiffs, like, all of the witnesses have been asked about being called a thief. Like, can you not comment on a police officer being a thief? It's not even like this is a statement on somebody just out of the blue, a random private citizen. It's specifically related to this raid on the home.
And there's evidence.
So, but yeah, I guess they're ending court early today. It's only 2:30 here. I'm thinking the judge probably wanted to go till 5, but plaintiffs rested their case. Maybe they expected that he'd continue with his version of direct with Afroman and this would go longer. I don't know. And this trial on the docket, you guys, I saw that the week is slated for trial days. I didn't see anything for next week, so I think this should wrap up in the next few days. As far as housekeeping, if you guys tuned in today, if you had no idea this was going on and you want to go and rewatch day 1 or look at some more motions from before trial, there is a playlist in the description, right? So I've done 3 streams on this. This is the 3rd stream where we've looked at this, day 1, today's day 2, and pre-trial stuff. So you can catch up through.
Yay. There we go. Except the chat disappeared, hey? Wow. Let me see here. Okay, this is what Gemini says. Start with Slate. Slate is apparently the single best, highest, whatever the fuck.
We do have some breaking news that we want to...
All right, thank you for educating me.
Educating. So Slate, and then runner up is Crane. This other one? So this says try. Check this out. Slate. Coroni.
Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton put out a state.
Whoa. What's up? What's that?
CTV. Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton put out
a 68-year-old retired Air Force officer. A 68-year-old retired Air Force officer has been missing since February 27th in Albuquerque, New Mexico. A silver alert has been issued, and that's typically reserved for older missing people, sometimes who have health-related issues. Now, to be clear,
They keep saying that, like, daily. Yeah.
The FBI has recovered new surveillance images. A source says what those images show
What? Thanks, Blake. Something? You still like it? No. Did you try it?
No. No.
You didn't know it was there, right? So why be against it then?
Well, I don't know.
Why don't you like it?
I don't know.
It's good for you. Do you get shot with some sprinkles there?
No.
Maybe splashes?
No.
No? I did.
I will eat the finger.
Hey? You don't want chocolate and peanut butter? You don't want chocolate and peanut butter?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Chocolate's good. What do you chocolate?
I don't know.
It's very bright out there. We should be able to fly the drone today. Smash right into that tree over there. I'll take it to a field, eh?
Just South Park Spider-Man.
There's a bullshit word. Happy St. Patrick's Day. By the way, do you have some green one?
No.
Do you have a green shirt?
No.
Well, then you have for one of the green necklaces. Hey? You want one?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
What do you mean no? You don't want to wear a green leprechaun necklace?
No.
And dress as a leprechaun today?
No.
And eat some kind of food that's Irish?
No.
Me either. Tell you what. The only thing I like doing on St. Patrick's Day, that you're supposed to do, is get so drunk that you never wake up. Or that you wake up on tomorrow, somewhere. Sometime in April. There you go, pal. How's that for you? All good?
Just
Right. I'm glad that's acceptable to you. Hey. Yes. Bro.
Hey chat.
Dude, settle down.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy day 2 of the Afroman trial. We left
Shout
off
out to
yesterday
MC
in the middle
Frosty.
of direct examination of
Kinda.
Mona Lickum
I mean, he should have been
Lisa?
over here watching
Is
us
that her
watch
full
it.
name?
But
You know how I am with names.
I'm just playing.
And that will continue today. We'll obviously get to cross after direct is over, which I'm sure will be.
We need to do. I don't know what we need to do.
And Welcome back, everybody, to season 15 Shark Tank
You guys got a
Food and Drink
boyfriend?
Taste Test. I got Brandon with me.
What's up, everybody? I'm back.
That's right. We are going to taste test as many food and drinks as we could find from Shark Tank season 15.
We got 11 companies' products featured here today, and at the end, we're gonna do our...
Okay, do it.
Welcome back, everybody, to season 15 Shark Tank Food and Drink Taste Test. I got Brandon with me.
What's up, everybody? I'm back.
That's right. We are going to taste test as many food and drinks as we could find from Shark Tank season 15.
We got 11 companies' products featured here today, and at the end, we're gonna do our usual 1, 2, and 3 ranking and an honorable mention. So let's get to it. First item in front of us, we got 4 chocolate bars by Gatsby Chocolate.
Well, I mean, they look like the those standard chocolate bars you get at the store, right? That's the first thing I think about.
Right.
They have the big 180, really large across there.
Yeah, it really points out how many calories per bar these chocolates are.
So the entire bar is only 180 calories?
The entire
Wow.
bar.
That's like less than like a Snickers or something.
I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Their claim is that it's guilt-free chocolate consumption with 0 compromise on taste.
We'll have to see about that, because every time people say there's no compromise on taste, that usually is compromise on taste.
Funny how it works out that way,
It
huh?
does. All right, so we have 4 flavors here. Let's go down the line.
Let's see. We got chocolate cream pie, peanut butter cup, fudge brownie, and sea salt extra dark. Which one?
Just pick the first one.
Chocolate cream pie. Oh, whoa. Look at the writing on that.
It's like a golden ticket from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. They even have the name Gatsby across there. Kind of clever.
That's
kind of clever.
Ready.
This is chocolate cream pie down the hatch. I mean, it's a bit of a marshmallow hint in there.
Yeah.
The texture's a little bit different than normal chocolate. It's like almost like a crumbly kind of texture.
Yeah, like it's not quite the same consistency you would expect, but not in a bad way either.
Right. What I'm thinking about is, because it has like a marshmallow taste to it, I'm thinking, what am I tasting that's like the different sweetener or just the actual flavoring?
It might be, a bit skewed because of the cream
That's what I'm
pie
thinking.
factor in there.
So maybe we should jump to the sea salt extra dark next.
I believe these chocolate bars are $4 a piece.
We're gonna eat the yes. All right, so I think the flavor is right there. The flavor is spot on, but the texture is a little bit different. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it's just different. When you eat it, you're like, that texture's not the same as what I'm used to.
I could see if you're really sensitive to the way like the texture of food is,
Right.
that you may be turned off from this, but taste-wise, it is there. The taste isn't compromised.
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's almost a little bit lighter. Like it's like not like a denseness to it. But
Yeah.
I still don't mind that either.
It's like more aerated chocolates.
Yes, which might account for the more crumbly texture. But we got 2 more to try out.
Let's go. Fudge brownie.
Fudge brownie, we're going. Different designs on these.
I remember in the episode, Lori really liked that flavor.
Oh, did
and
she?
I'm right there with her.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
probably the best one so far.
That's the best of the 3 so far. But we have one more to try. We have peanut butter cup. This one also has the designs on it as well. Very peanut buttery, kind of Reese's peanut butter cup realm.
Now the texture on this one is a lot different than the other 3. I
It's
think
a little creamier almost. Yeah, I think these are a hit. I like all of them. The low. It's hard to believe that it's just low calorie because.
I mean, you see the size of these bars.
Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
massive. They're massive. So I mean, I'm a fan of these. What do you think?
Yeah, I really like these.
Awesome. Well, good job on that. Next up from episode number 5,
we have I Love Chamoy.
Now, what makes this different from regular chamoy?
Well, I think the biggest thing that you see right from the container here is that it's sugar-free.
Pretty prominent, sugar-free.
It's a Mexican candy sauce that's sweet and spicy, so to have no sugar in it.
We have some random unassuming fruit right here. Let's just do some drizzling.
There you go.
Woo. There you go.
It looks lovely. It looks lovely.
Wow. Well, that's a really great flavor.
It is. It really pairs well with pineapple.
Wow. Man, that's a good
That guy
start.
reminds me of these pharmacist
I
guys.
wouldn't know it's sugar-free.
I would have no idea.
Yeah.
It's sweetened with monk fruit.
Okay. Cantaloupe next.
Right.
Check him out. He looks like that gas station pharmacist guy.
I don't have, like non-sugar-free Chamoy to compare it side by side with, but I don't really care. It tastes perfect to me. Now, how much was this again?
No, in total was $17, but the bottle was $12, and then it was about $5 for shipping. So
I was gonna say the bottle's 12, but the inside was another.
Okay.
You can have the bottle, but as long as you don't put anything inside of it. All right, let's do the last one here.
Yeah.
I think it's paired well with all of them. I think it's a really nice pairing.
Now we still have the mango nata left.
Let's do that.
All right.
We've got the inside kind of coated here.
Should I put more? Or
nah, we're good.
Okay.
It looks delicious. What do you think?
I'm so ready for this. This looks so good.
It does. You over 21?
27 next one.
Good thing it's not alcoholic. ID check for a mango drink. Pretty big swig there, Brandon.
You just had to get all the flavors in there. Not really consuming this very often. I mean, just it tastes so good. Like I've been sleeping on chamoy as a whole.
Maybe the name is correct. I love chamoy. Next up from episode 7,
we have Yum Crumbs,
which is something that he loves saying. He's been saying it all morning. Yum Crumbs.
So the founder described it as almost like if cookies and sprinkles had a kid.
I see. So it's
So
crumbly topping.
Crumbly cookie sprinkly toppings. Yeah.
Sounds good.
So on the cupcakes here, we're gonna do cinnamon roll.
Yummy.
And banana cream pie.
Wow, that sounds delicious. There we go, that's a lot. That's what we have so far?
Wow, that looks great. And that one is the banana cream pie.
All right. That looks pretty delicious. Brandon just had an executive decision here. He said we should taste these before we actually taste them on something else. I'm just gonna put some in my hand.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna use a spoon. I'm not a heathen.
Are you trying to say I'm a lowbrow tester here? It's funny, the banana flavor was way later. It's like late to the party.
That's good though.
It's pretty good. Let's try the cinnamon roll next.
Yeah.
Very cinnamony. All right, we each have half a cupcake.
All right.
Oh, that's
Ready?
weird.
Ready? Here we go.
Can you do an update on it or something?
One observation I will make is that when you put it on something as rich as chocolate, it doesn't really stand out that much. I mean, it was a faint garnishment, but it wasn't real prominent on the chocolate cupcakes.
No, I think you'd have to absolutely douse it with the toppings.
We have some Breyers cookies and cream here for this next part.
So we have strawberry lemonade and pumpkin pie.
And pumpkin pie. I'm gonna load this
So I guess
up.
I'm trying to get it in two.
Strawberry lemonade.
Yep.
And pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie first.
Yeah, let's do it. Get some of the crumbs in there.
He got a lot of crumbs. He got a lot of crumbs there. Now see, on the ice cream, the flavor stands out more, and actually when it gets cold, it has a little bit more of a crunchy texture.
Yeah, it does. It like hardens up a bit.
Quickly, yeah, it hardened quickly.
So maybe chocolate cupcakes wasn't the best pairing for this.
Maybe not, but you don't know that. I mean, like this is for desserts. A lot of people like chocolate for dessert, so I mean, now we know it's probably better for something a little bit more bland like vanilla, which is a prominent part of the cookies and cream.
Yeah, I think this will probably be the preferred method of finishing these things off.
From episode number 10,
we have Fish Wife.
Fish Wife? Does it have like a ring on its finger or something?
Well, I mean, maybe there'll be one in this package, but it is a woman-owned company.
Okay.
It's an ethically sourced, premium tinned seafood.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, the first thing I noticed right out the gate is how elaborate this packaging is. Like, oh my goodness.
It's very nice, very nice.
Let's see, on the top here, we got world's tastiest tinned fish. And you peel these back. There it is.
Very elaborate packaging on the tin itself. It's almost like they compensated for it by having nothing on there with this nice box. And what do we pay for this?
Or angle.
Yeah, you're not gonna like this answer.
I never do. I never read the Shark Tank videos. They're always expensive.
For the 3 cans sold, it was $39.
Oh, come on, $13 for a can of salmon.
Well, that looks good,
All right,
actually.
it looks good. At least it looks good. Maybe I'm not as outraged now I've seen it.
All of a sudden, the room starts smelling like canned fish. This piece in the middle already looks kind of cut in half. So.
As long as it's not eaten already. Are those teeth marks?
Oh, no.
I got my bite here.
All right, me too.
Ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
I can't believe I'm having salmon after Yum Crumbs.
I know, Yum Crumbs. He likes saying Yum Crumbs. If they sell Yum Crumbs merch, I'm buying him a shirt because he loves it. I think that was absolutely spectacular. I retract my outrage about the $13. It's still expensive, but that was actually very good.
It is outrageous, but we love salmon. It's probably our favorite food on this earth, and that was really good.
That was, I mean, that's
It's
really
thinking
good.
too
man.
much. What's it thinking about?
Next up, also from episode 10, is
we have Heather's Choice Packaroons.
Packaroons.
On the website, they say it tastes like vanilla coconut ice cream. So an 8-pack, including shipping, was $24.45.
Does that look like a Packaroon to you, Brandon? It's Packaroon.
This is Packaroonerific.
Smells good. It smells like a coconut.
Ooh.
That smells yummy. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. You get smacked in the face with coconut. It's like coconut, coconut, coconut. That's good, man. You like coconut? It's worth it. It's worth the outrageous price. I don't have any observations besides how good it is. It's just good.
This did not get a deal.
What?
The main focus of this company isn't actually this. This is like a side dish.
Oh, really?
They mainly focused on dehydrated meals for camping.
Interesting.
But I couldn't order them in time for this video, so we had to skip out on that. But these are really good.
They didn't get a deal, but that's a win. It's a winner as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah. Let's go on to the next one.
Let's do it. Moving on to episode 11, we have
Like Air Puffcorn. So it's popcorn without the kernels.
Puffcorn.
Oh,
is there anything else unique about it? Is it like everything free, like everything that's right?
Yeah, pretty much gluten-free, nut-free, non-GMO corn is used for this. 50 calories a cup. That's pretty good.
And Brandon off camera was talking about how this is like one of the best deal price-wise that we got of all the stuff we bought here.
So there's 4 bags, 4 flavors. It's classic, white cheddar, pancake, and cinnamon bun.
Oh, it smells like syrup.
So this is the pancake flavor.
It smells like syrup. I have several observations about it. I think that the texture is kind of like a cheese ball. It's kind of like a cheese puff, you know, like it doesn't. I don't really get popcorn. Grab the next one off the top of the heap here. This is the cinnamon bun. And that looks cinnamony inside.
All right, let's get some of this going. Oh, whoa.
Smells like cinnamon once again. There it is. That tasted like a little bit lighter version of a cinnamon twist from Taco Bell, right? The flavor was the same.
I was gonna go there, yep, cinnamon twist.
With a little bit of a softer texture.
Yeah, not as crunchy.
Right. Classic.
All right.
That's what we got there. Buttery.
This is like popcorn because of the butter, right?
It tastes like popcorn, but the texture still isn't the same.
And you don't have to worry about those kernels either,
That's
which is
true.
their big, selling point on these.
Well, I mean, there's the truth about that. That one's the strongest flavor, and I think it did taste like popcorn.
Absolutely. We got one more left, and I believe it's white cheddar.
White cheddar, and this bag is flat as a pancake. Why is it so flat?
I had to tape the bottom because it blew up from the bottom.
So it's probably missing something.
Oh, I dropped another one.
My belly's not like that. It almost has like a sour cream and onion flavor to it. Like it's not
a
quite,
little bit.
It's not quite white cheddar to me. Very good. In fact, I think each one we had was progressively stronger in the flavor than the last one.
Absolutely.
So
yeah,
we kind of started off with the mildest and went up to the strongest.
But with that being said, they all tasted really good.
They're all very good. I mean, the texture, I wouldn't. It's not popcorn. Not popcorn texture.
No, it's more like a cheese ball, Cheeto type
cheese
type
puff.
taste.
Yeah. I think it's time to move on to the next item.
Let's do it.
Next up from episode number 16,
we have Manila Filipino sauces.
Brandon keeps saying Manila, and he keeps saying banana ketchup. He loves saying that.
Look, that's right. It's banana ketchup. It's a tomato-less ketchup substitute.
I originally ordered this because I was going to do it for my Freaking 2 food channel until I realized it was a Shark Tank product.
That's right, huh? This you've had around for a while.
Yeah, for a couple months because I really want to try it. It just sounds interesting. Banana ketchup sounds interesting.
Quick history lesson though. Banana ketchup was actually invented by Maria Arosa, who was a food chemist in the Philippines during World War II. And tomatoes couldn't really grow in the Philippines during that time, but they had a ton of bananas, so she concocted a ketchup substitute, and this is a modern version of how it was then in the 40s.
Genius.
We have some hot dogs here and some fries to try it.
They show a hot dog and fries on the packaging, so if anybody complains about that's a dumb pairing, don't blame us.
That's what they told us to do.
Hot dog and fries isn't a dumb pair. What are you talking about?
Well, that is a
interesting color.
Interesting color.
The color isn't what I expected. I didn't know what color is that. Let me dip a fry in here and see what we've got. My taste buds are kind of confused here because I'm like, how's that not ketchup? It's like a slightly more vinegary ketchup. Other than that, I don't taste any bananas.
No, it's a really like well masked.
Wow.
Good job, banana lady.
I wouldn't have any idea that this was tomato-less. I mean, there's maybe a little bit more vinegar in there.
The other thing is those of us who have some digestive issues where tomatoes will just wreak havoc.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this might be better.
I think it could be.
It might be.
I wonder.
It might be worth trying. I did pay about a little over $12 for this, so
They
it's
told
not
me to
cheap.
try it.
It is not cheap. But a little bit will go a long way, and those of
I expect
gluten
it was
problems
gonna be spicy or
who
something.
have a sensitivity to tomatoes or acid might be a good alternative.
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
No, it's great. It's excellent. Good job for the inventor of that one. 'Cause
Yes.
you nailed it.
Thank you.
From episode 17, we have
Let Them Eat Candles, edible candles.
Sounds pretty good. This is another one that I bought, not realizing it was a Shark Tank product. I was going to review separately until I realized it was going to be on this episode.
That's crazy.
I know, 2 in a row.
These episodes haven't even been out that long.
I know. These are edible candles.
So what flavor are these candles? If I understand it correctly, you're not supposed to eat the wick.
Maybe you're supposed to eat it while it's burning.
I believe the 3-pack here was $11.95.
So that means this was
$4.
$4.
Wow.
Oh, it just broke. It just broke.
No way.
Look at that. No. Broken.
Way.
Broken. Is yours broken too?
Let me try to get it out.
I just went like that.
Oh, it broke. The
My
wick is
rhino
falling.
broke.
It's a disaster.
Disaster.
It's a disaster in here. I guess we can just put like a half of it in there.
I guess.
These
Yeah,
two try out
we got
gas
those.
station
We got
codes
some
all the time,
cupcakes.
guys.
Come on, man, I'm very disappointed. Celebrate our broken candles. All right, so apparently these burn out in about a minute, and then you eat the candle.
We actually had our third one set aside because it was broken, but I guess they all were.
I mean, I just gently turned it over to put it in my hand, and it came out broken.
I did the same thing.
Did they get a deal?
Yes, Lori gave them
Come
a
on,
deal.
Lori, you gotta get with the program, man. Lori, get on it. All right, still burning.
Come on, Lori.
All right.
I'm still waiting.
Christ,
Now
Lori.
I smell burning chocolate.
It's Lori's birthday today, don't forget.
I wonder when the minute mark happens.
She'll be distraught.
If you want to blow
I
out the
guess
candle.
was she here last night?
I think the minute's up.
After midnight?
Let's
I'm blowing it
blow
out.
She
Ready?
was
Yeah.
too.
I guess we can just start
I
eating the
seen her
other
and said
end.
happy birthday.
These, I
I
don't know
remember
about this,
correctly.
man. The idea's there, but it's not implemented very well.
I shouldn't be near the internet at fucking when I'm asleep, you guys.
I mean, it was certainly serviceable chocolate, but it wasn't anything that I could write home about. That cost 3 broken candles, 100%.
Wake up one day and something
100%
real fucked
effectiveness
up.
in being broken.
I really like the idea of this. I like the idea of not having wax being poured onto your food, but I think they need to go back to the drawing board on this one.
Kidding.
Good idea.
Probably
needs some
tomorrow.
work. Next up from episode 18,
we got Nowhere Bakery
Tracy's gonna be so sad
plant-based
that she's not
cookies.
breaking out
I
of her
already have
weird
a
little
plate of
house
them
to
right
come
here.
steal my
So
kid.
I just baked these up. All it is their mix with almond butter, maple syrup, and vanilla extract. What's kind of funny is that my almond butter was a little bit thicker than they called for, so I had to add just a little bit of oil, but it seemed to fix the problem.
Yeah, look, I mean, these look great.
It looks delish.
Look at that.
Did I get a deal?
Yes, it did. Barbara gave him a deal.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that's good.
This is the second
Good old
time in a row
Barbara
we've done a
Corcoran.
Shark Tank
Holy
video where
shit.
Barbara's given a cookie company a deal.
They feel nice. They feel dense.
Hold up.
The chocolate chips are
This is
dark
a good
chocolate
one.
because I've had so many peanut butter cookies over the years. It kind of has a peanut butter cookie taste and feel to it. Yeah, it's really good though. That was entirely plant based.
Entirely plant-based.
I would have never known. It was a good cookie.
How would you know? I mean, these aren't much different than like peanut butter cookies I've had, but these were fantastic. I got no complaints here.
Great tasting. I mean, they baked up nicely. They were easy to bake. I mean, I like it.
Now, would you spend $23 on
Lottie, no.
for this cookie mix?
There's always a catch. There's always that catch. You hook me in, you bait and switch me.
Goodie?
For this one
Wow.
package?
One package.
Oh, come on now, man.
$15 in the package, $8 for shipping.
$8 for shipping? Someone's making out like a bandit. It ain't me.
Well, at least these cookies taste good.
If we're going by taste, absolutely. Throw cost in there, I'm like,
Legitimate into. No gas.
Next up from episode 22,
we got Mosh protein bars.
We were just in
That
a
might
mosh
have
pit
just won
last
the game.
weekend.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
On
we
purpose.
went to Seven Dust here.
Double
and
O's.
We found ourselves accidentally in a mosh pit.
It says they're good for your brain, whatever that means.
Okay, well, how much did I pay for all these?
So we had a 15 variety
Yeah.
pack, and I believe this is the most expensive.
Of course.
Of the
Why would it be
episode.
cheap? Why would it be cheap?
At $43.
No, don't forget.
Protein bars are kind of expensive anyways, so $3 a piece, it's not that horrific.
I mean, I do think they do donate some proceeds
Even
to
better.
the Alzheimer's research.
Even
but,
better.
I mean, that's a great cause.
All right, so maybe
I
it's
hope
not
she's
that
going
bad. Maybe
through,
$3 a piece, maybe
Yeah.
not that bad. There's blueberry almond crunch.
They have a consistency that kind of reminds me of like Lara bars. Just from the surface.
I started early. It's like a blueberry Lara bar. A little bit of like a rice crunch to it.
Dang.
There's that like wafery texture in there.
There is a slight kind of like proteiny artificial sweetener aftertaste.
First one was pretty good.
Pretty good. A little aftertaste, but pretty good.
Yeah.
Cookie dough crunch. There was like a really soft, like a marshmallow texture in there somewhere, right?
That first bite.
Yeah, the first bite.
It was like just marshmallow cream.
It was almost like liquid. Brownie crunch. That is a jet black.
Now, that one looks pretty dense.
There was like no flavor for the first half I was chewing it. I'm like, is this any flavor here? The flavor came on later. I got a brownie flavor, but I had to chew half. I've never had something I chewed that long before the flavor arrived.
The second I put that thing in my mouth, I was like,
he was like,
no.
He was like that Danny DeVito meme. He's like,
Yeah.
I didn't think it taste that bad. The aftertaste isn't that great, but it was just flavorless in the first half. Very strange.
It's flavorless, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go on to lemon white chocolate crunch.
Smells good.
It says it says lemon white chocolate crunch. Oh, white chocolate.
Lemon
white chocolate.
white
crunch.
chocolate
Right. Very
crunch.
lemony. I don't get the white chocolate at all.
It's very in the back.
No
It's
white chocolate.
Very lemony.
Lemony, good lemon, but no white chocolate. Peanut butter, it better be in there. Oh, it crumbled.
it just crumbled
It's
on
crumbly.
you.
It just fell apart.
Peanut butter better be in
It's
there.
where the taste is there, but it's like very dry and crumbly.
Surprisingly, all of these bars had a wildly different textures and
they
consistencies.
Did you have a favorite of those?
I think, what was this one? The cookie dough crunch, I think that might have been my favorite. The blueberry almond
I'm kind
one.
of thinking the blueberry maybe. It was up there, but they all look the same, but the texture was very different on all of them. Sometimes the flavor arrived later, sometimes it was right up at the front. Very interesting. Kind of a wide range of good, bad, and ugly.
What a confusing taste test on this
I
one.
know, huh? We have one more thing to try, and then we'll have to give our final ranking.
Let's get to it.
Yes. From episode 22, our last item is
Sip Herbals. It's a gut-supporting, caffeine-free coffee alternative. It steeps like tea, but it has that full bodiness of coffee, and it's mainly through the three core ingredients in these flavors.
Fucking mushrooms.
Chicory root, dandelion root, and roasted carob.
We have all three of the flavors we have here, all freshly steeped.
We have signature roast, salted maple blondie, and dirty chai.
What do we pay for these?
So this was a part of a bundle for these 3 packets of loose leaf tea, and it was $26.
Nothing surprises me anymore. So Maybe it's worth the taste.
Maybe so.
it's worth it.
Faux Joe, ready to go.
Faux Joe signature roast.
We drink a lot of coffee.
It doesn't taste
on
like
this
tea.
channel,
It
buddy.
does not taste like tea.
This does not taste like tea. That carrot root in there really kind of transforms the
coffee
drink. It
alternative,
doesn't
not a tea
really taste
alternative.
like tea.
It gives like a nutty kind of rich flavor to it.
Yes.
It's very earthy.
Maybe as an alternative for those that with acid reflux or those sensitive to caffeine, this might be a good option.
Good option.
Why?
Let's try the salted maple blondie now.
Now this one sounds up my alley.
If you're sensitive to caffeine,
The packaging
drink
says your
decaffeinated
coffee
I
routine
guess.
without the beans. That's what it says.
No, I like that one a little bit more.
You like that one more? I don't think I like that one.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Now see, this one tastes more like coffee to me.
Chicory
the first
tastes
one,
yeah.
like more so. I mean, they don't really taste like coffee, but it's like more so.
The second one has just like a weird watery maple flavor to it. I don't know if I like that very much.
Okay, that tasted a lot worse the second time.
Okay, let's move on to the dirty chai now.
Okay.
Dirty. It's a dirty one.
No?
This is supposed
Good.
to be a bit spicier.
I'm wearing
See,
tons
now
of green.
this is the most tea-like.
Okay, let's see.
I would say.
I hope
That
someone
one
does
is
coffee,
the
though.
most even.
It tastes like tea. This is tea.
That's yeah. That's the one I would buy.
I'm Irish,
so we
not even
have-
allowed to pinch me.
Mushroom coffee, watery maple, and a bit of a
no, that's
spicier
not a rule.
tea.
You just renamed the
I
flavors.
did.
there.
It
That's
is
what
now.
they taste like. Don't try to convince us with your own name. I know what it tastes like. All right, so I think it's about time for us to figure out our final rankings for all of these products we tried. And I'm
My
full
insides
of
are green.
desserts and fish
My
and everything
liver's
else.
green. It's okay.
We just had we were all over the place today on things.
Yep.
So we're gonna stop
Yep, sure does.
our rankings. We're not gonna share them with each other until it's on camera. So let's do that next.
All right.
All right.
green
All right,
beers
it's time
count
for us
for
to give
something?
our final ranking. We have written them down on cards. We've not seen what each of
I've
others
never
rank
had a green
is.
beer.
I have
never
no
will.
idea which you even would put.
So we're gonna start with our worst pick and then move from there. Ready?
Walk around
So
identifying
this is the
yourself.
absolute worst item today.
That's right. So we're gonna reveal our card at the same time. Ready?
This is the only thing I'm confident on.
Yeah, same here.
You know what's gonna be crazy?
I think we already know what this one's gonna be.
Yeah,
but
it
let's
is.
do it anyways. Ready?
'cause I'm-
And
Not a loud guy today.
Edible candles. I like your frowny face there.
the candles
There.
were the worst of the bunch. I
Okay,
mean,
so
$12
what I can do is make me go into the red
And, the
and them
chocolate
not go in the
was
red.
Not even the best chocolate we've had today.
What does your generation say? It's very mid. It's very mid. So with that easy pick out of the way, let's go to our honorable mention that just missed our top 3. Ready?
I don't get this mid thing that everybody's doing.
I have Gatsby.
Means average or something, right?
Gatsby.
We're on the same page.
Maybe I do get it.
Linked right here, right? Good stuff, right? They're gonna get eaten. I really enjoyed it. So, the only reason it didn't make the top 3 is because I had to pick something for number 4, but that's it. So.
I had to pick
My
something.
honorable mention was my hardest thing to pick today because the majority of the products, outside of maybe 2 or 3, I confidently could put in the top.
Still no mail?
Seen him toiling
Come
over
on,
his
dude.
mixer. He was agonizing over
I literally spent 15 minutes thinking about it.
I spent about 30 seconds. All right, so let's go to number 3 now of our actual top 3. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Maybe he'll pull up in the back.
No way. Banana ketchup.
Ketchup. Wow, let's go. Wow.
Yeah.
What else do I have to say? It's
Oh, yeah.
regular ketchup, but it's not ketchup.
Weird.
You know, you didn't really catch any of the banana and the taste. You know, I think,
You're right.
You know, the price is okay if you try to consider
That wobble's pretty intense, hey? Like,
smoothies or it's a substitution for something, but
I feel like if you ate that enough, you might.
it was always pretty obvious to me.
So far, we're all here.
I can't believe we have the same 30 right now. I can't believe it.
Let's see. I don't know what yours is.
I don't.
You might be surprised at mine. You might not.
I don't know.
Prism keeps disconnecting me like I suck.
Fish wife. That was some spectacular canned salmon. I mean, for canned salmon, get out of here, man. Prices
Get it, Botrick, so at least we're here.
but I ended up picking up my favorite.
You know, it was smoky. It had, had really good flavor.
So when the cameras went off, we demolished that can before we even got in this area.
Oh yeah, and you also did that with your Packer release too.
So, there was a lot of good stuff. The only thing I really failure was those candles. Everything else I liked.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I didn't like one of the flavors as much on the sip herbals.
Right,
But I mean, everything today I thought This was a really great batch of products today.
I enjoyed this very much. So I guess we'll have to wait for season 16 to end before we can do that one.
Yeah, but when that does,
Oh my goodness.
that episode.
You found it?
So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, everybody.
Nice. Did you find your vape though?
Episode number 10.
Wait.
Man, I nailed that. I nailed it. Get out of here.
Nice.
Cantaloupe meets I Left You On. Cantaloupe. It was gone before we even got out of this area.
That's, and like, you almost did our, you know,
Yeah, no doubt.
You were going there finally, Kathy, looking for something like, I don't see it. Where is it? He's like, well, the ping pong ball is bouncing, he just got nothing.
Well, it's not a road. We know that. Look how angry these penguins. Why are they so angry? You see that? The hate goes to your penguins are fucking crazy right now. They're off their little rockers.
SWAT is on scene, yes.
Montebello
SWAT.
Apartments.
Where is this? Something apartments?
Looks like they put a canine in the back of the group, in the back of the
Bearcat?
there. Thank you for the high mark, G girl. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me see. Rumble.
We are in Sacramento, California, guys. Sacramento, California. We are on Rosemont, on Jackson Highway. And
Hey, what site is it where you can put side bets on everything?
Sacramento's, check it out.
Yeah, it is a standoff at the moment. At 420, it is a standoff at the moment. I will, Cody. That's why I'm not too worried about getting closer at the moment. So I don't know exactly what apartment it is. I do believe it is a lower.
Wild bets.
Love, check the mod chat, love.
Really? Hey, I can't use Robinhood. I wish I could. I've got free stocks on Robinhood that I should really log in there and check it out.
Get any more hurt that needs to be. No, I do not live in these apartments now. Scott and Mama, the call was a future call. The suspect that they were looking for or had barricaded inside an apartment featured somebody in the lake, and now he's held up inside of an apartment.
No, Canadians cannot use Robinhood still. Such a ripoff. They gave me free some kind of stock, one stock, like years ago. Oh man, I don't know what I would do with one stock from years ago, but it was a good one. It was like Apple or Microsoft or something. No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Let me check.
Sometimes you gotta reword them. If you keep penning the same one over and over again with the same word, sometimes it'll stop you from allowing it to pen.
Oh, here it is.
Yep.
I found that out the hard way.
I found the, oh, I might have another live too, maybe. Give me 1 second.
Margin accounts, cash accounts, TFSAs, RSPs. 10,000 Canadian use, maybe not. $2.99 per trade, suck my butt.
You know what?
That must be for day trading though, hey?
We don't see the long cruisers here, but when I was walking in, there's a lot. Oh, thank you for the pot of gold, Stoner. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. There's a lot of units on the outside of this complex, on the other side of the complex. There's a lot of units here.
It could be.
One with the bear.
Give me a second.
Yeah,
So how
$2.99. Yeah,
Oh,
$2.99 Canadian.
crap. Hold on, let me see what kind of advantage.
And $2.99 USD for US stocks. What?
Holy crap. Okay, hold on. We gotta set this up, pimp.
No cryptocurrencies. What a ripoff. Free paper trading. Unlimited virtual cash. Oh boy. Paper trading, was that just fake?
You didn't watch my live?
Why would they ever limit that?
Or am I going offline? Let me know.
In imagination land, I would have made $10 million this week.
Alright, I think we're getting ready to bail out here. This is the same guy showing twice?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to play with those all the time. But I got myself all ready and I was making all kinds of money and then no me's. Yeah, right? 10.3 million wouldn't do anything for me. That's still not enough level boots. I need 16 minimum. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I can drop it down to 10. Okay, yeah.
Guys running. Who's Scott running to?
What's too bad is that I can't. I'm not a sim. If I was a sim, I could just start a business and hire other sims to work there, and they wouldn't be real people.
Yeah, they did lock down the elementary school here. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I know you were. I've never seen a woman say that, but it's funny as hell.
We're in the back side of the farm. On the front side, you can't see nothing.
I was gonna put up a dating profile and just be like, look, bitch, I do whatever I want all the time. You wanna come hang out? Go ahead.
Have not been to any calls on the farmers, no. Have not been to any calls inside.
But that's not a very good selling thing. Warm. Dying. Trying to do my dishes, but not doing so good. Nah, I doubt it. I don't know. I honestly don't know because I don't know how to answer them when they start answering me. Don't do it, as it's confusing and scary. I get messages back all the time, but I never answer the bitches that message me, so I feel really bad about it now. Well, that'd be good. If I find some women that want to get abused, fuck. I'd make their lives miserable. Drive them crazy. She'd be like, just hit me! Like, no. I'm not hitting you, I'm not arguing with you.
When you're in that part of the area, they tell you to move. That's what I thought. They were just telling people to get out of the area.
My ex was like that, trying to always get people to fucking smack her and shit. Like, what is wrong with you, bitch? Quit doing that shit. Somebody's gonna knock you out one day.
So they are asking people to leave the area. So we're in the best spot I think we could be at.
There's a lot of those. Tell you one thing, it's apparently really easy to keep a low maintenance, long-term relationship going with somebody that likes to just get beat up all the time. All you have to do is not beat them up and they're like, oh, this is the best thing that's ever happened in my life. I don't know. I'm just kidding. They get real uncomfortable. My mom used to get, would like ditch good guys because she was, I don't know, she didn't feel like she was getting loved. No, it was not email.
Mods, let us know if you guys think you need some help. Let us know if you guys think you need some help. I'm not sure how many of you are in here at the moment.
Who?
The suspect is barricaded inside of an apartment.
How many of who needs some help?
Suspect is barricaded inside of an apartment after pew-pewing somebody in the leg. The victim has been transported to a hospital. We are in Sacramento, California. We are in the Rosemont area. We're off Jackson Highway.
I don't mean to make light of anybody in an abusive situation. If you're in an abusive situation, chat, get out. Don't stay in that relationship for 20 years. In fact, you probably would be able to keep it going for 20 years. I wouldn't bother. Just get out now. This is going to be worse if you wait. You trust me on that one. If you break up with that person the first week, way better off. We tried to wait till our kids were adults so we didn't fucking break up a house or whatever. A home. Nah. Get out of my coffee.
Oh, who's that, a cop? Yo, they tracked
Nah,
him down?
suck a dick, officer.
Man. Well, they were looking for him? Who was that? That you were wearing? Wow. What was that?
See, you're homeless.
We need one of the residents to get him a call.
Oh, did you really? So, Bubble Boot said that, let me back it up for you here. That, she just got done putting food in the crock pot, which I actually missed that part. And then she asked how we were doing. And then she told us to abuse women, she said. She said women like it and you should smack them. Bubble Boots, holy cow. Oh, okay. Never mind then, what I said was probably wrong.
I think that was an apartment manager. I don't know why. I don't know.
Is that the person
Well, the media is not residents either. No,
Your bubbles are filled with the finest glitter. She's probably got that radar evading chaff glitter. Top secret military shit. A little handful of it, she becomes radar silent.
Yeah, good question. How does she know I was here? That's a good question.
Ooh, that's a good word. I think I got it. There's two where it could be, you know what? I think this is it. At first I thought it was enact, but I think it's exact. Because exact would be harder to get. And it likes to do that to us. Oh, it's enact. That was my first guess. Damn it. If it's not one of those two, it's fucking, I give up. Damn bees. Uh-oh. What do you want? Hello?
I don't know why they put the dog up now. Tripod, I don't have with me at the moment. I'm not quite sure if we're going to have to leave. I might just stick out again until they come back. But yeah, we are on scene right now. In the moment of the residents invited to stand up. The very
Right?
suspect wants us to keep doing somebody here.
No, I'm sorry, this hate goes here. How can I help you?
Well, I can't say that I'm not wearing because my shirt says Wolverine on it.
That's good.
I'm doing it next time.
Yeah, if they come back, I'll say something.
Hey, this is hate.
I don't know if there's any other streamers
Speak up, you're on the air.
that I do not know. We are inside the perimeter, not inside the perimeter, but we're
That's gonna be it. You are on the air.
They are making announcements.
I'm what?
Ikmel, what's up, Ikmel? Appreciate you live streaming, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Woo! Woo!
If we stay in here a little bit longer, I don't know if we're gonna have to try to find a different spot. I don't know. Thank you for the galaxy, my friend. Much appreciated, dude. Much appreciated.
Thank you, thank you. You know, some people were wrong the last time. I'm trying to
Much appreciated. Awesome, dude. I love watching your streams too, my friend.
Oh, Dude and audio are very close to the same, hey? Holy shit.
One struck a victim in the leg. Victim has been transported to a hospital. Suspect is
unwed.
He is inside the 191 barricaded. Ricardo Hernandez is his name.
Come on, baby.
They have the place surrounded. They are making announcements, but no movement.
Oh. Damn.
No problem, Vic. No problem at all. Thank you for being here.
Dunes, cruising the dunes. You should really get familiar with that song. It's from the Backyardigans. You know what a Backyardigan is? Pablo is the shit.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Trust me.
Oh, it's not an N, dummy.
I'm in the process of getting that right now. It's just expensive.
I did find an article that doesn't say much of anything, but confirmation, I guess. It says law enforcement searching for suspect after man was found shot in Sacramento.
I'm not sure there's different prices on different trespasses. I'm not quite sure. They can range anywhere from like, I think $75 up to like $200. It just depends, I think.
Why?
Yeah, my mom don't do that, Chicago. My mom, we don't block nobody. We'll mute if you're rude. We don't block nobody, and we don't come on here asking for money.
Hype. Yes.
Quality looks weird over there.
Property, just look it up.
I need to fix something. 1080 over there. You can't do 4K anymore. You can do 4K. I'll see if I can look into it.
This Wolverine guy's cool. You hear what he said? He doesn't. His mods don't block. His mods don't ban people. Man, that guy's speeding in there.
If we see the suspect, I mean, basically he's gonna come right out of here, probably with the police. He's not coming out of that apartment without being apprehended. Hey, Lacey.
You hungry, Tyke? No? Okay.
What's on top of that barricade? I think it's just machinery that they can kind of get behind. They can kind of visualize things from inside that thing. We're in Rosemont, California. Rosemont, California, guys. It's a little branch off of Sacramento. Just another side city off of Sacramento, California. We're on Jackson Highway, White Avenue, Montebello Apartments.
Sacco.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Appreciate y'all tapping on stream. Much appreciated, guys. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I know you got a lot going on. We're in Rosemont, California, Little Grand Rapids, Sacramento. Corner of Washington, Jackson Highway, Montebello Apartments. Suspect is barricaded inside the unit. After pursuing somebody, they were hit in the leg. That victim has been transported to the hospital in a stable condition.
You guys,
Barricaded inside the 191 area apartments.
Wolverine's on TikTok if you want to, if anybody uses TikTok. All those pages, the link is in the description. Yeah, so there's a Sacramento apartment that this person apparently has shot somebody. They found somebody shot, and so the shooter is barricaded inside, refusing to come out. I guess it's been going on for a couple hours. That's kind of like it is right now. Let's see what I can figure out. Don't worry about me.
Thank you for the shares. Thank you all for the taps. Much appreciated, guys. No, you're not coming out yet. Okay, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be. I don't want to get in any trouble, obviously, guys. You know, apartment security, apartment managers asked me to leave because it's a private property.
Gotta go, man.
Might have to move to another apartment or another area. Not quite sure at the moment what we'll do.
Sometimes like residents will come out and be like, hey, you wanna come inside? Come by? Sometimes they do that. But at least we have the citizens. Citizens not much to see though, but usually the back of the police came in.
Victim kicked in the leg, suspect barricaded inside the apartment. It's the Rosemont area. It's the Rosemont area. Walter, you got one person in the leg, already transported. I don't know what activity they're trying to do as far as getting him out right now. They're just making announcements. They're not really doing much as far as trying to reach the apartment. Anything that we've heard. No, I'm not hearing anything or seeing anything that would make me believe that they've fired off any kind of flashbangs or tear gas. No, there's multiple units here. This is just the ones that we can see on the other side by the main road. There's tons of police even have White Avenue closed. Yeah, I probably should. Hold on a second, guys. That's what I need to do. I'll just take off what this says over here. stand with this guy over here. Should blend in a little bit better.
Can't even check me out without caring.
Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna move up.
When I first read your message, I thought you said you can't check your email without caring. It's that bad, you probably need it for your email too. You're sending it on your computer.
Welcome, guys. So this is the scene right now of a barricaded suspect inside one of these apartments. Suspect wants to puking somebody in the leg. That victim has been transported to a hospital in stable condition. And the suspect is barricaded inside of unit 191 in the Montebello apartments.
Man. Oh, Duvet would be a sick one.
Still doing evacuations. Yeah, they're still doing evacuations. They're not planning on making any movement anytime soon.
Kabu, is that what it was? Sick. Oh no. What? Oh, it was. Excellent.
This first initial call came in at 10:30 this morning. The call was pew-pews fired, 2 at least, one of which striking a victim in the leg. That victim has been transported to a hospital.
Oh, it's TikTok where you can't say that word.
Barricaded inside of an apartment, not coming out. Per the scanner, they have seen him looking out the blinds a couple
That's so childish.
If he is in there. They are evacuating residents in the surrounding apartments and area.
Where are the protesters? Yeah.
They're here, come out with hands up.
I don't know why it's got to be like that.
Hands empty. Montebello apartments. These are the Montebello apartments on Jackson Highway, Watt Avenue.
Click later, this isn't live? What do you mean it's not live?
Back out of the car now. They had to put him away.
Of course it's live. Oh. Loki.
98 of their deposition on that same day. Beginning at 9/11. Did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys.
He is a flag.
Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
Beginning of line 11, ending of line 14 on page 98. You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money.
I know she had to raise my house when we had this conversation. I know our lawsuit, nothing. They never should have been in my house.
Since you're not going to answer my
Man, these cops are getting what they deserve, really.
page 102.
Yeah, his suit is beautiful. His sunglasses, too. The sunglasses are fucking amazing.
You remember telling me in the deposition, Mr. Foreman,
The girl hosting this thing says his pen matches it, too. Oh. Hey, wait till you see his lawyer's tie.
Yeah, she cut out the cameras. I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So of course, all the officers was a suspect in the first, at first. But I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newman was in charge of the money, and I knew where the fuck was everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right, well, let me, so you don't remember?
F them police.
I remember telling you that they said, probably didn't take my money. But I just didn't know. I just knew we were missing something. They cut off my cameras. So all of them were suspects. Until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out. Until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right, so just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Just what it's missing.
But I know that when they first was we had this conversation on here.
And is it true that one of your big motivations in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't even been there in the first place.
So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money.
To pay for the damage.
Jesus Christ.
Under the circumstances that they shouldn't been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for them?
How much pain are you wearing?
Not really.
The reflections on the glasses are amazing.
You're still making money, aren't you, today, right? With new posts and advertisements and things? You're still selling merchandise.
No.
I couldn't order.
Everybody, thanks to them bringing publicity to this.
I couldn't order, she says.
Opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about it, the more money you can make, right?
Nothing happening outside.
All of this is their fault. All of this is their fault. And they have
The audacity. Free Afroman. No way. Did they really?
Who said that? Look, he's lucky I exist. That's all I can say. Because if you're going to allow countries that are sick and demented, and they are demented, to have nuclear weapons, everybody in the whole world should be very thankful. And I'm disappointed in NATO, very disappointed. I'm disappointed in a couple of other countries too. But they should be very thankful that this group of people feels the way we do. Because if a country like Iran was allowed to have the power of a nuclear weapon, if we didn't stop them, I stopped them twice. I stopped them my first term when I terminated the Iran nuclear deal, which was Barack Obama's deal. It was one of maybe the worst deal I've ever seen. It gave everything to Iran, including billions of dollars in green cash. I don't mean cash, I mean green cash flowing over. They think 2 weeks, but in less than a month. And I believe it would have been a much different world than this one. So maybe we'll take one more nice thing. What they did spooky, something I never saw. And I've never seen anything quite like it. You know, CBS had a situation in 60 Minutes.
The guy's running.
BBC took it a step further. They actually they put words in my mouth and they said some pretty bad things.
He must have walked outside and went to the wrong door.
It was AI generated. And I said, I never said that. Some of my people said, wow, that was pretty bad stuff you said. I said, well, you know, I'm pretty good at this stuff. I mean, if you can go through years of these press conferences and you're a popular president of the United States and won in a landslide, but when all said and swing states that got record numbers of votes, I mean, so I guess I'm okay at this stuff. I said, I never said that. And then we found out it was AI generated. And they admit they made a mistake. BBC, but I watched it this morning for some
I feel like such a jerk. I'm probably driving Tiger crazy with all these books.
We have decimated that country. And if you watch BBC, it's almost like...
Tiger, do you think I have too many votes? No? Do you think you have too many votes? Okay. Want more? No?
I'm very proud of the term fake news because it's my term, I came up with it, but it's no longer accurate. It really is, it's corrupt, fraudulent. It really is, it's fraudulent. It's not just fake, it's beyond fake. It's really criminal what they did. But I watched BBC this morning, and I don't know much about BBC other than what took place, because people were calling me saying, it was a terrible thing you said. I said, what did I say? They said, I never said that. And we checked it. You agree?
My whole front closet is hoodies.
It was somehow generated, I guess, by AI or something. With these things. So we wrote a lawsuit against them. They admit they're guilty. But we'll see how it goes. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
The belt thing sure didn't help yesterday. Holy fuck. Nice. Good one. I don't know where I put it. No. There it is. So, here's the deal. For anybody that sees even a little bit of jealousy as healthy for a relationship and it's like part of love or something like that, for people like that, freedom is painful. That's not good. In my opinion. I don't know who the hell I think I am, but whoever I think I am. If you think jealousy is good, that means that you think freedom is bad. At least in some situations, and freedom's never bad. Like, should you say that your spouse is free to cheat on you? Why not? They are. And they're doing the Bert scream. Landon's live, by the way. I'm getting my money back. Who goes to a hair place and gets their money back? Double G? Like ending in double G? Is that a thing? I don't know if I've ever seen a word that ended like brig. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. If there was a blue one after the green. Yeah. Those girls are gonna count. Let's learn the alphabet. Yay. It's coming more and more on. You think you remember this? Oh my god, this is like... If I call my kid's mom right now, she remembers this for sure. She doesn't remember shit.
There's nothing you can even do with it. I can't comb it. It just looks...
I can't comb it?
What can you do with this? There's nothing to do with it. I was just shaking my head. Oh, no. I want my money back. What?
Oh, no problem.
What's he gonna say? Don't come back? Fine. That's like a high entitlement. That's like one of those basic things they'll do to you. I'm gonna get my money back. I'll get my money back.
You could have bought me a pack of smokes. That would have been, well, a smoke maybe. I'm just kidding. It would have got eaten up in transaction fees. Oops, I was just gonna type it in Landon's chat. That would have been a mistake.
Lay down, it's way too short. I can't even get it to lay down with Jill. It's just, what is this? There's like, a notch. It's just like, what is this? There's a notch. He was laughing when he's cutting it.
Huh.
Why can't I get my money back? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, bro, just fade it out. To be honest, I found a little dab pen earlier.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I found this guy. It's old. I haven't smoked in a long time. There we go. And then we watch the Suburban Band. Whatever.
Holy fuck, he's looking pale though.
No, we're not done.
What is this thing's problem?
Go into some fire so let's get drunk too. Fuck it all up. I don't think I should have been with this. What the? Why? You're gonna give you the haircut next time?
Wow.
There's nothing good about this. Only thing I can do is put it up the top like Bernie. It did not look alright. It looks awful. I think I need to get my money back, honestly. Oh, yeah. You could have a blind person give you a better haircut than this. I could have cut out the weed whacker and did better than this. Tell him I'm coming. Just have him have money outside. Meet him outside. That way when I come in there. No, I don't, it's not about the money, it's about the profit. It's about, you does not deserve $9 for giving someone a haircut like this. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm getting money back. Screw this. I've been crying for an hour. I don't want it. My dad's not to worry about it. I can get my money back to this haircut. I've been crying for 2 hours.
SH. Shh, not shout. SHOU. Are you mad at me?
Just awful. Just awful. Let me see.
This thing.
We have the best in the culture. Well, that could make it a little more difficult.
Civilian MP7? Well, that's a good idea. Can't wait to see that happen.
We have the best signs. We just have such wit.
Who the fuck? Who's that? Who was that? Who was that? I said. Never? Does he say never? Okay. See. I don't know who that is. No idea. Why is she walking like that? She pee her pants. What is she doing? What's going on? She's got skinny legs. She looks real cool smoking out here where there's cameras. Being all cool. Okay, somebody name that lady.
We have the
She looked kind of Karen like, didn't she? Like if there would have been a problem, she'd be like, bah, 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 and beacon off about it. She looked like one of them bitches. Or like she sells coke and drives a Camaro. Possibly. Shrug? Shrug is right. Yep.
In the words of country superstar Shabuzi, I need some.
Oh, let me guess. You should hear what the solution is.
Country superstar Shabuzi.
Do you know what they tell me to do when I complain about grocery prices? They're like, well, are you signed up with all these apps and these reward programs? Because if you go through these reward programs in a certain order,
I need some good news. Yes, that's what we're going to focus on today.
like, so instead of just buying your groceries, what you're supposed to do is load a bunch of money pre-loaded onto the Klarna app, and then go to fucking Walmart and get cash back on your groceries. I don't fucking know. It's so stupid.
We are talking about something that affects literally every single one of you watching this episode today. So let's hope you like and share this episode. It's groceries. Now you might sit back and go, whoa, 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 Chris, whoa. What do you
You pay your groceries and then your bills.
Nothing good happening in the grocery world. And if you bought food anytime in the last 3 years, you already know the story about that. Prices are way out of control. People are paying $8 for butter, $7 for lettuce, $15 for ground beef, and somehow every government press conference seems to tell
For
us
how
that
much ground beef?
is coming down. Even StatsCan told us it came down a little bit last month. Yeah, maybe on paper that might be the case.
Flamingo leg. Oh.
But
Damn it, she's got a name now.
we are going to switch it up. We are going to head down the good news path. Instead of just exposing the problem,
That's hilarious.
Here, I understand. We're actually going to talk about a solution that Canadians have built ourselves that are quietly using to fight back against grocery prices. That's right. And credit where it's due, the story actually originally highlighted by SAS Today yesterday, which reported on a growing movement happening inside our grocery stores across Canada, was a fantastic one. Go and read it for yourself. It's not government policy that's helping us out. It's not a subsidy that the government's trying to give you. It's not $100 that, again, will only help you for 1 week. It's not some complicated program. It's actually just technology built by Canadians, helping Canadians save money on food that would otherwise be thrown straight into the garbage. And honestly, it's pretty brilliant. I wish I had thought of it. Now, before we dive into any of this, I do want to give you a bit of a quick disclaimer because we will be talking about 2 apps that you can download on your phone. We are not paid for this. This is not part of a paid promotion. I have not even used these apps myself yet. I've just heard of how great they are. I'm not being paid a commission. None of it. It is actually just an opportunity to help everybody out, including myself. I'm probably going to download these after this episode, but it has nothing to do with any commissions or promotions.
He's got googly eyes on his plant.
If Canadian
There's enormous googly eyes on that plant, yo. How did I not see it before? Now it's gonna drive me crazy. Look at those things. How did I not see that? Oh man. Yeah, if she uses YouTube, she may have noticed.
Save money on groceries right now. That matters to me most because it matters to you, and it matters to this Bakes on Things community we've developed. So let's get into it. Let's tap into the truth.
12 degrees here. Wow, dude.
Canadian shoppers are flocking to food rescue apps to shrink grocery
It's about
bills.
55 or 57, something like that, if I'm guessing.
Every dollar counts these days, and people are getting more creative, spending less on groceries by buying cheaper items.
I get things that are on sale because they're closer to expiry.
Yeah, probably.
Just take it home and I freeze it, or split up meat packages. And
61. Ooh.
Shoppers have joined the growing list of Canadians considered
Wow.
food rescuers, saving items nearing expiry.
I don't know about this 36% humidity, but
When they think about food rescuing, they think about cheap and potentially unsafe food. That is not the case at all. Best before doesn't mean bad after.
Hundreds of thousands of Canadians are now
yes, it does.
using apps
It does mean that. It does mean that. What do you mean it doesn't mean that?
that help sell
Best before does mean worse after.
perfectly good food at low prices.
They see the deal through their phone, pay through their phone, pick it up in the store the same day.
They're like, just buy rotten food that's after its expiry date, you guys. Save money. Don't you want rotten food? Don't you want expired milk? How much longer will it be good for? It's like gambling.
Discount food rack, made it look cool. Put on
You don't like gambling?
Josh Dominguez created Flash Food
With your grocery money?
food waste at grocery
What do you mean?
stores. It has saved Canadian users more than $70 million since January 2022.
And then every store will have a different deal made available.
I'm hissing.
Shows stores near you with products
There is none. There's no stores near me that have these products.
roughly 50% off.
Fuck you.
On this purchase, it's a produce box and a salad kit.
This has become a lifeline
Yeah, just fight with your neighbors for this salad kit that you probably can't eat.
for families. They're saving so much money on the app.
Yep. Oh, I am already rotten to you guys.
Pizza. In the last year, flour has gone up 12%. Meat and cheese, 6%. Fresh veggies and condiments, roughly 9%.
But I'll probably be worse, yeah.
Too good to go app
I'm gonna try.
restaurants who sell at a discount, otherwise get thrown out.
This is an example of what will be in the grab bag today. Food analysts
This is an example of what'll be in the grab bag. Oh, just get your family the grab bag. Fuck you, dude. Fucking just eat junk out of the dumpster, how about? Why don't you guys just grab this out of the dumpster when it goes in there tomorrow?
This has become a lifeline for families. They're saving.
This is extra money for the stores because they would have had to throw it out otherwise because they can't even donate fucking expired food to anybody. Fuck you.
On the app because the savings are so.
Ugh.
Consider making a pizza.
Can't even get a tax write-off for it.
Gone up 12%. Meat and cheese, 6%. Fresh veggies and condiments, roughly 9%. The Too Good To Go app allows restaurants to sell at a discount what would otherwise get thrown out.
This is an
Should be illegal.
example of what will be in the grab bag today.
This is not tolerable.
The apps are making the supply chain more efficient, empowering consumers to rescue
Empowering consumers to eat fucking garbage.
save money with prices only.
Fuck you.
Welcome back to
Fucking eat trash out of the good dumpster, please.
Sponsored by
Why don't you guys, you know what? You know how you can get free food? If you just walk around to restaurants and ask for a free meal, every once in a while one of them's going to pay out. What did they do? Check the expiry date and we're like, holy fuck, you can't take this, ma'am. Man, I hope that's the case. I feel like I'm hallucinating if that is, though. What'd they do?
The police just detained a robot yet. You would not believe what just happened, guys. What if I told you that the police just detained a robot? Yes, a robot. You heard me correct. And then escorted it down the street like a suspect.
You're under arrest.
Sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie, doesn't it? But this actually happened in my car. A viral
Oh, yeah?
video now circulating online.
Yeah, see, that's not bad. A little bit beat up or ugly looking. Like Walmart does that here.
Allegedly a 70-year-old woman. But here's a real question. Was this just a misunderstanding? Or
Well, you can't arrest a robot, lady. Yeah. That dude, I bought at Walmart. I bought like, I can't remember how much it was. Like a fucking 5-pound bag of garlic. 2 of them, 2 big, like it was almost a garbage bag. For like $2, but it was just a lot of garlic. New images of Nancy's house.
There has been some other really shocking info that headline making. New pictures, new.
This is all old. This is cat goes here. I'm naming this cat.
Home sits smack on the border. This side is Canada. Across the street, the United States.
Yes.
Fences or concrete blocks. Just a little ditch and signs warning. Don't even think about crossing.
Oh, it's very secure, yeah.
And people follow the rules except for one resident. Him. Unfazed by jurisdictional authority. He is the Canadian border-jumping kitty cat.
Yeah! Yes!
Because he's got 4 legs, not 2.
Get it, buddy.
Ignoring the watchful gaze of border.
This cat does not give one shit.
A machine in the sky that's as useful as the dog as far as he's concerned. Several times a day, almost every day, he shows little interest in international law and carries on his very important work of mousing.
He's a cool little cat.
Your last page of this 10-page script, I'm supposed to. What is it?
Officially, Louis Vuitton. Like
Oh, you got a.
and his styling.
Holy cow, that's a long list, buddy.
Are now so famous. He's become a local legend.
Yeah.
And a social media star.
I am a cat.
Mind blowing. He kind of flaunts his.
I love it. This thing is mind blowing. He just walks back and forth.
Now, Mr. Vuitton is particularly good at catching all sorts, and he has been known to smuggle the goods.
Okay, so we can go over here at like 3 in the morning and just roll across the border like a cat?
He did not declare them.
We're not sure whether U.S. agents have caught up with him for questioning. We do know.
Dude, for real, where is it? It's like, fuck off.
If he did, it would show the cat who turned 6 on July 1st, Canada Day, will hop back over the line when he's good and ready.
Dude, that's like 200 times better than that stupid groundhog thing. Cat does not give one fuck about this border.
CTV News, Surrey.
Surrey. That's close. That's close. That's like 8 hours. Through the mountains and shit, but it's like 8 hours from here. Ooh. That means there's somewhere porous right over here. That my friend is lives in a reserve right that's like right on both sides of the border. She was telling me how easy it is to kind of roll on over there if you want to. But I mean, easy in terms of if you probably have a car. I know how you cross it with a car though.